to the Everwind Chronicles. I am Doug, your dungeon master, and we are a group of friends and storytellers telling you a story through Dungeons and Dragons. So, where we last left off was the party had joined a rebellion in Lirindil and been sent to find out what happened to Hethra, the weapons dealer, and why she had stopped her operations with them. And after dealing a blow to her operation as a sort of demonstration of power and reestablishing this relationship, they then made Ashura, I should say, made a deal, an additional deal, that they would provide security, or specifically the Circle Breakers, the very fledgling slave rebellion in Tir Ratha of 12 people, would provide security for this quite large-scale smuggling operation into a distant, very dangerous country. And so the last while has been them sort of desperately trying to prevent that from kind of breaking both rebellions, the one in Lirindil that they're part of and the Circle Breakers here in Tir Ratha. They recently met with Hadressa, their sort of employer, their one of their main contacts with the Eldrin, and who also met Zenoa and Sarek for the first time and conducted a very interesting conversation with each of them. And the party then tried to reach out to almost anyone they could, to try and figure out what kind of resources they had to help set up this operation. Starting with Salvanos, the sort of information dealer in Tir Ratha. He provided the name of a ship captain who could help them in exchange for a meeting with the Prince of Raka that they had traveled with for a time, who agreed to meet with him in exchange for meeting the Madassa that they know as Cithris, the elf, the Fey elf, who is the secret leader of the Circle Breakers, and then agreed to kind of secretly fund the Circle Breakers in setting up this new operation, which also indirectly funds the rebellion in Lirindil, which kind of helps Raka in some ways. And so, this kind of string of negotiations came full circle, and they prepared to finally leave Tir Ratha, after also having some discussions about Hadressa and about kind of the current state of things. Also, Sarek wrestling with the awareness of some things he may have given up in his deal with the creature at sea that got them out of their predicament, restored the ship to the Hurricane Sisters, and teleported them into the middle of the desert. And so he began the wrestling with that, which led to Stoic possibly wanting to reach out to try and find out some solutions to that. But yeah, as you guys were talking and wrestling through that, you had also reached out to the paladin you had rescued and then left. So who knows where he is, if he showed up or not. So that's up to you if you guys want to do anything with that. But we pick things back up basically the night before you leave town. With that in mind, is there anything that you guys want to do tonight before you go to sleep?
Did we want to talk to the paladin? We told him to come to the hotel.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, we can.
In the morning, which it's now night.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So
that's what I'm saying. You guys kind of left, and
it was the morning that has now passed. As we filmed it. Yeah. So we've already passed our meet time, so we can see if we.
I believe so. You could reach out to him again. But,
yeah.
You know.
I have magic left to reach out to him again.
We can just see if he's still in town.
Sure. Tash? That's his name. Tash.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, Tash. Sorry, we got kind of caught up in some stuff. Is there any way you could meet us?
I think we're at 16.
No, right now. Is it?
Now? Or in the morning?
5 minutes.
That's all.
Okay.
I waited for 2 hours. As long as I don't have to wait that long again, I'll be there.
He reminds me of my uncle. I don't, well, he didn't specify evening or night, but we told him to meet here, right?
Mm-hmm. And
Okay,
you said now, so he hopefully will be on his
tomorrow
way.
morning we'll be here.
I'll head downstairs and see if he's. I'll buy him a good meal and lots of booze to
He said he
placate.
waited 2 hours.
Well, pfft. Try waiting your entire life. Bullshit, 2 hours.
Alright, I will catch up on that.
Ay.
All right.
Are there any? Well, I guess it's night, so there's not a whole lot we can get. I mean, I'm sure there's a couple of markets that are still open. Do we need any provisions, supplies, anything from here where that might still be open?
Well, I got a lot of our traveling materials set up. We'll have our wagon and everything else that we'll need.
I have some magic left to spend this evening. I can do that before bed, but before it gets too late, I think I just want to go get some new clothes.
Sure.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you want
Company?
some company with that?
I mean, you can if you want. It's no big deal.
You want to take Stoic with you?
Sure.
He loves shopping. It is his favorite thing.
Sure. Stoic. And I'll start heading downstairs.
Cool, if you need anything.
Fine.
Get him something pretty. I'm sure he'll like it.
All right. So at this time of night, your best bet's probably the Dream Exchange.
Oh, where
as
we
you-
just came from.
Yeah, as you know, that's the one that's like open at night. You know, kind of the nightlife of Tir Ratha, if you will.
That's fine.
It did have some clothing shops, if kind of fancy and nicer in nature.
That's fine.
Okay, so you and Stoic make your way there. Is there anything you're looking for in particular?
I'm just kind of after everything that's happened with Hadressa, talking with her. I want to just. I'm not sure if what I'm wearing, other than the cloak, has any sort of Mandorian look to it. But if it does, I want to switch that out.
Yeah, the cloak is would be kind of in that style, and there's.
I mean, I'm not getting rid of that.
Yeah.
So. But anything
the
underneath.
clothing you've kind of changed a couple times, so it's kind of, you know, if it's the clothes you left with, then yeah, it would be clothes kind of in the style of the priesthood of Bandor there.
Yeah, so let's not have that. But I'm not too picky. Anything, nothing brightly colored. Pretty neutral.
Okay. Well, do you want to describe kind of what you're...
I mean, black's
New
my
outfit
favorite
would look
color.
like? Black?
Yeah. I think the last time I described her look was actually after her training. So she had like a wolf pelt going on. I feel like she's probably gotten rid of that look being in the desert at this point. So something kind of lighter, but something pretty like fitted under the armor that she has. Black fitted black pants, fitted black long sleeve shirt. Yeah.
Okay.
Nothing crazy. She's really not flashy at all.
So no one is our matching outfits.
Are you all in black? Okay, cool.
We're all dark clothes.
All right. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty easy enough to find. and there are some, there's some tailors who are willing to kind of, adjust anything or find some things. Go ahead and roll an investigation check for me.
Ooh. 10.
10? Okay. It's probably going to take 2-3 hours, round trip to find and kind of arrange and figure out what works. I'd say it's going to cost, let's see, in the Dream Exchange. I'd say there's honestly probably two options. You can get kind of standard fabric, but you could also probably find Alrakan silk if you want that. Which again, the advantage of that is that for one, it's very tough, but also the threads that's used to make it expands in the cold and shrinks in the heat. So that basically keeps you cooler in the heat, but warmer in the cold.
How much is that?
I'd say for that one, for a full outfit, it's probably about 40 gold.
Oh, yeah, okay. That's fine with me. Yep.
Okay. Versus like 15 for like a normal.
No, I'll take the rock and silk on here, shoot.
Okay.
Yeah, get you some nice
That's
fabric.
right.
Yeah. And it is very soft. It's very kind of like very soft to the touch, almost like a very subtle kind of microfiber type texture. It's very light, but it feels, like even just pulling it, it's like this is not delicate. It's strong. It's a really interesting material.
We've said it before, we'll say it again. Soft goth.
Awesome. Okay, so leaving with your fan, and then some boots or whatever, other accoutrement that you want for that to match or, go with it if you.
How much is that?
I would say that's included. I mean,
Oh,
those,
yeah,
those kind
great.
of things. Okay, so then in the meantime, what are you guys doing while they're gone?
So we're gonna go sit down and wait for.
Yeah, I'm down in the
Potentially.
food bar, the tavern area, waiting for him to show up.
Okay.
And I'm gonna do some paperwork, which I'm gonna start setting up our fake documentation for when I pass this process off to the circle breakers, to help them have a fake and real inventory set up to help with any sort of legal checks and things like that, especially once we start to get to legitimate inventory.
Okay.
And I'm gonna kind of use the template of the things that I saw from the records that the paladins had, but I'm gonna make it better
Okay.
and use a lot of subtle thieves' cant in the notation, so that it's specific to kind of our group of people.
Okay. So you're falsifying records.
And using the previous paladin orders set up as kind of a template.
Okay. Okay, since you have the document to help. So this will be, because of the nature of it, it'll be an intelligence check plus your proficiency bonus for the forgery kit. With advantage because of the other documents.
Mm. 15?
15? Okay. They're not perfect, but they seem serviceable. You would, under a skilled eye, it might not pass muster, but, under a normal, you think it's probably good enough if you're talking fast, that sort of thing. That's serviceable.
Okay. And I'm going to continue to kind of brainstorm how to perfect this over time, especially as I start to see more legitimate documents through our work, especially once we get closer to port, in the hopes that I can help build a more stable documentation system for that to pass off to them.
Okay.
But I got something. Also, because I've been just like making bullshit documents this whole time. I'm like, no shit, now I'm gonna make a real one.
I mean, I guess Tesh's got the best relationship with you because you're the one that actually physically freed him from his bindings, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it's good.
Best relationship. Best relationship is variable.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, that's usually how it works for us. I might post up like a few tables away just to keep an eye out, but not be exactly right there. Just to kind of keep whatever would be give me the best view of the whole room. I think would be what I want to do.
Okay.
Some corner table or
right.
something like that.
Back corner.
Yeah.
Okay.
Order an ale and some whatever passes for food here, and
Yeah, I mean, at this time of night, it's pretty crowded.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people. So there's a lot of people there.
Mhm. And you're in your orange tiefling disguise right now, or are you?
The last I know, I was still in my orange tiefling
Okay.
disguise.
I just wanted to make sure.
Unless anybody bathed me last week.
Are you sitting together?
No, well, I mean, I don't know. Do you?
No, you said you were posted up in the corner.
Yeah. Do you want to sit? No, you're.
I'm sitting a little bit more visibly, but not like in a dead center for everyone to hear me. Just like that, I have a better view of the entrance.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Asura,
Mm-hmm.
as you're working on the document, you get to be, like focused on copying and everything like that for a second, and then you look up and there's a figure sitting at the table that you didn't notice, like directly across from you, who says, "You've really got to be more observant." And you recognize, as he kind of lifts his head up from a hood under dark clothes and a hooded cloak, Trill.
Motherfucker. Well, it's hard to be observant with a ghost.
Well, I'm not dead yet.
Mm.
I try on a regular basis, but I haven't gotten there yet.
I'm working on perfecting it, I'll let you know.
Yeah, well, glad to see you're not quite there yet, and
I've tried a couple times. How are you?
oh, you know me.
I don't, not even a little bit.
Well, that's the joke.
Yes, I know. I'm guessing our mutual called you around these parts?
Well, yeah, I just happened to be with her at the time. I've been sort of out on my own for a while doing this and that, and just happened to be with her when she was traveling through here to give you a little gift, which I assume she already did.
It's certainly a gift, yes.
Yeah, it took a long time to make. Those things aren't cheap.
I can imagine so, and I'm very grateful for it. How have you been otherwise?
Well, I mean, the world is on the cusp of falling apart, and with it, the entire universe, and we still don't know, who or what is behind it, or what, how long we have, or any, really, much of anything. So fantastic.
That is good to hear. How can I help you this fine evening?
And believe it or not, I don't really have an agenda here. I just wanted to say hi.
Oh, well, hi. Would you like a drink?
No, I won't be here long. I already had one for a little bit.
When you were watching me for a while?
Oh, of course.
I'm guessing I see this going on, right?
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
And I'm assuming that based on how we did our seating arrangement, because you want a view of the entrance.
Yeah.
We don't have eyesight of each other. That'd be my guess. I'm probably looking at the back of her head, or the back of his head.
I think depending on how close to the entrance you want to be, well, I guess with the crowd, you're probably going to be like mid-room. you'd be like up here. So yeah, you'd probably be seeing kind of at a diagonal from her, like behind.
Okay.
So you just see her talking to a cloaked
Yeah.
figure.
I'm guessing she's gonna be facing the bar, so I'm gonna walk up to the bar, order a drink, and turn around, just kind of like, this. You okay? Not say out loud, but like.
Yeah. Do I perceive him? I imagine so. My passive's 21.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna give him a little bit of a wink and just go back to conversating. You can see my face. I am like bright,
Yeah.
like happy and bright.
Okay. Just grab my drink and go back and post up and keep a little bit closer an eye on them.
His eyes don't leave yours as he says, "Friend's a nervous one, huh?"
He hasn't met you yet. You can be pretty intimidating.
Me? I like to think of myself as the open and friendly one of the pair.
Sure of the pair, but on your own, you can be quite intimidating.
I'm taking a little bit of offense to that
Why?
because it's fun.
Be offended then.
So how did your new friends deal with their first meeting?
I'm not sure. I haven't had a chance to speak to either of them in details, but I'm sure they were surprised, a bit uneasy. She has that way with people.
I don't know what you mean.
What I'm more concerned about is what she and Stoic talked about, because he stayed after I left. And I know that there's more tension between them than between she and I. I think I'm the only one who likes her. I mean, present company excluded.
Well, she certainly doesn't try to be liked, so...
And that's what makes me like her even more.
Yeah. There's
I'm
no
not sure.
helping some people with some things.
Yeah.
But, well, if Stoic's hiding something, I'm sure he'll tell you. He's obviously demonstrated himself to be a very straightforward individual who shares everything that is going on with him.
I want to make fun of you for that comment, but you're not wrong. I have missed your face. I will say that. The rest of you not so much, but the face I like. And the daggers.
What's
I
wrong
do
with
like
the
the
rest
daggers.
of Have I gained weight? What's wrong with the rest of me?
Gain weight, lose weight, I still don't care about your body. I want the daggers.
Well, you've got to earn them. If you defeat the things I have, then maybe you can.
Okay, well then.
Well, you could try to defeat me, but,
Well, I'm working on that part.
come on.
I will do it one day. I will. It will happen. I will beat the shit out of you. You will grovel at my feet and give me the daggers, and I know it in my heart of hearts.
Well, I look forward to the day we'll put daggers on the line.
Thank you. I appreciate that. It means a lot to me.
Well, your friends certainly have her attention.
Good or bad?
Is there a difference with her?
That is fair.
She is what she is.
Mm.
She does her job, unlike
Very well.
anyone else ever could. So, if she's paying attention, it's significant. I know that. I trust that after all these years.
Yeah. It makes sense. I won't lie, I'm so over my head. I think I'm doing the right thing, but I am really kind of winging it. And I'm not sure if I'm doing it the right way.
Well, if it doesn't scare you, it's probably not the right path.
Well, then it's definitely the right path, because I'm petrified.
I wouldn't worry about it too much. I mean, that's how we all start.
Were you like this at the beginning? A bumbling idiot?
Oh no, I've always known what I was doing.
Of course you did.
I was born competent.
Of course you were. Can't imagine a world in which you weren't 100% all the time in all things.
Exactly.
Big things coming, I imagine. Feels
What'd
like
you
it. What?
What'd you say?
Said big things coming, I imagine.
The big thing's here. It's not fun. A lot of places throughout the plains. Like I said, it's getting worse.
Just things that we should be aware of.
Well, probably too many to count. There's. I don't know. I hope you finish your mission in Lirindil quickly.
Do you miss us?
Well, of course I do. But, like I said, there's a lot going on. Probably best if you finish and get back home, and we'll see where things go.
Where's home?
Well, don't you have a home in Carandia?
Sure, a dwelling, yes, but
Oh, what else would I be talking about?
I don't know. I suddenly feel like home is a lot bigger and smaller than it used to be.
Well,
Do you still have people after you? I mean, other than generally people being after you, but specifically.
well, I mean, the people who were after me when I was watching out Girl, of course, are, their leader's dead, so that's helpful.
Yes.
But I've made a lot of enemies over the years, so there's a lot of people who would pay a lot of money to kill me.
How much?
I don't want to brag.
Well, I'm looking at...
I hear you've got a price on the island.
I do. And I'm scared because what wants me is the devil himself. Or at least his minions.
Is that so?
And I feel like that is a far more dangerous thing than a bunch of half-wits who just know my face. They're hunting everyone who even looks like me.
I have heard bounties and such on the purples.
If you do hear anything about it, would you let me know?
Which devil in particular?
The big one, the big boy. The big one.
There's a lot of big devils out
The
there.
one in charge of all the other ones. The name that is on the tip of my tongue, but I lost it because now I can't think about it. Asmodeus, right? Asmodeus? Is that what the one?
Asmodeus.
Wasn't that the right one?
You think Asmodeus, the prince of the Nine Hells, is the king, prince, god of whatever the Nine Hells is after you in particular?
Sure, why not?
Not Mephistopheles or whatever.
Yeah, it's not Mephistopheles, it's the other one. Yeah, sure, why not? Have you seen me? I'm gorgeous.
Well, if that turns out to be true, I've got to hand it to you. You win, as far as, people, as far as the person after you. Doesn't get much worse than that, I don't think.
Thank you for that.
Nothing if not encouraging.
It scares me a lot. To not even be able to show my own face.
Oh, good. Then you know what not to do.
When can I stop pretending and just be myself again?
Well, I suppose I haven't found that time yet, so I'm not the right person to ask. But then again, I chose this, so maybe I could fake it and disappear off into the wilderness somewhere, or I don't know, maybe find a nice rock island in the airplane or something, in the plane of air, and retire. Maybe swim around the water plane or something.
I will say the problem with the airplane is the endless falling. That was not as much fun as I had hoped.
Well, you just have to know how to navigate, just like anything. But I mean, the point is I could retire, possibly, but who wants that? What point is it to just disappear somewhere and do nothing and be nothing?
pretend it's not tempting every once in a while. I couldn't do it, but it's nice to fantasize.
Oh, sure, it's a nice thing to, you know, stare at a painting and go, oh, if only, but you have a nice scenery or something, but nah. It's better my life means something, I think. This is a little better, this is what I'm good at.
You are quite good at it.
Well, you're getting there yourself.
I still think I have a ways to go to be at your level, but I will continue to try and to aspire. She's good, by the way.
Well, I was about to ask.
Yeah. As much as I can tell. Obviously, I am beholden to Stoic for information, but from what he has told me, she is doing well. Finding her place in all of it.
It's going to be interesting to see what sort of choices she makes as she grows.
Person she becomes. I worry, but I'm also excited.
I think she'll turn out right. I hope I taught her enough bad to keep her in check.
I think between you and I, we were terrible influences in the best way.
I hope so.
Hopefully, this will be done soon. Fingers crossed, knock on wood and all that. Spit in the sand. But I don't know what the future holds. Maybe we can be on a mission again together.
Yeah, perhaps. Be fun.
I'll watch you like a hawk.
She has been keeping an eye on you, which should be flattering.
It makes me a little nervous, to be honest, but I will take it as the compliment that it is.
Yeah. Well, I think I need to go. If I'm not mistaken, I think you have company.
Yeah.
And you look past him to the door, and you see you see Tash with the younger paladin that you saw before, and him kind of like shoving in and kind of grumping at him. You can't really hear what he's saying, but.
Well, wish me luck on this one.
Indeed.
I'll see you around. Take care.
Not if I'm doing what I'm supposed to. He kind of gives you a little gesture and kind of melts into the crowd of people kind of walking around. And
I'm going to figure out how the fuck he does that someday. I'm going to murder him, and I'm going to take those blades.
yeah, which to Sarek is very impressive. Like he just, he doesn't go invisible, but he just sort of melts and becomes.
Because I was actively watching him too, and to like lose track of him while I'm actively watching.
Yeah, look, you can stare right at him, and he's just gone.
Where'd he go? But you do see Tash like kind of shoving the boy forward, and you just hear him be like, well, "Don't embarrass me. Just have a seat." And, like pops the boy down, and he's like, "And water." And then he kind of like looks around and.
I'm gonna before he goes, I'm gonna say, order whatever you want. It's on me.
Oh, this is at a different table.
Oh,
He sets the boy
gotcha.
down, and then starts looking around. Obviously.
Gotcha. I'm gonna signal to you to get them and move them over to my table.
Okay. So both of them sat down at a different table, right?
Well, he sat the boy down, then is like standing and looking around.
Okay.
So he can go.
So I stand up to kind of be noticed a little bit and start walking toward them and hopefully recognizes a little bit.
Because they're not going to recognize me because last time they saw me, I was that little tiny woman. Because I still had the diadem.
Well, he sees you and just goes, right, and walks over to you.
Yep. Good to see you again. Sorry about this morning. Had a lot of stuff happen. We're actually sitting over here, and I point towards where Sarah's sitting, and we'll go have a seat over here, and we'll...
Who's that?
And that is actually the person that freed you from your chains.
No, it's not.
I understand. I really do. She can change her appearance pretty easily.
Roll persuasion check.
Oh wow! Ooh. I don't know why I'm looking. I have 0. A 14. Hey.
All right.
And start walking over towards her table.
Falls over and takes a seat across from you unceremoniously.
Tash, it's good to see you again. I apologize for the change in complexion and species.
I'm told it happens.
It happens from time to time, yes. This is closer
It's
to
a
my...
nifty treat.
Thank you. It keeps things interesting in this world. Order whatever you want, it's on me.
Well, I guess I want to know what you want.
Kind of a proposition for you. Certainly not the requirement. This is not some sort of, we helped you, now you owe us anything. It's more of an opportunity now that you're a bit without a job. Or at least that is my assumption. We have taken over what was your former employer's job. And we're setting up a new sort of trade route of those items that you formerly guarded and shipped. And, well, the new coalition that's going to be running this is a bit newer, greener, not as familiar on the ins and outs of making wise decisions when it comes to protection, and could use some expertise and a firm hand in some of that work, and was wondering if you were interested.
Well,
Seeing as you already have experience.
yeah, well, that sounds nice. I just got a couple of questions. First of all, was a sort of a point. All that's going to be moot once Nightmare Allison shows back up.
She's not showing back up.
Good. Well, then my next question is, you're working for that woman?
This is where it gets a little complicated. It's more of a friends close, enemies closer sort of situation. We are monitoring. Yes, there is financial that is happening here, but we are keeping her close to keep an eye on her and her system by being the proxy of shipment so that we can control the flow. It is a dubious thing. Definitely illegal.
To say the least. Well, she's a right... Well, I won't say that out loud, I suppose.
I see something in Infernal that is very close to probably what he was going to say in Common.
Well, look, the way I figure is if she's gone, if Nightmare Allison's gone, the way I figure is I'd outrank everyone left in the order hereabouts, and there's going to be more returning from other business periodically, so I've got to deal with them and got to establish that idea in their minds, if you know what I mean.
It's a shadow network sort of situation.
You know, and some of them, you know, worse than others. I suppose it might be helpful to have some sort of financial opportunity available to them to continue doing.
There will be funds.
Right. Well, the next cruise not due for about a week and a half or so, and then they'll be slowly trickling in over the next couple of months, probably, to be dealt with, and whatever remains reassigned. But also, not all of them are going to be probably going to this operation. I mean, the way I figure is I got nothing better to do than make a proper go at what I think Celine would probably want here. Celine, sorry.
I would not even consider meddling in how you spin that piece of information. But for your personal knowledge, you are helping 2 different groups of people change this world for the better. And you can lie to those men all you want about what is happening. They never have to know the details. But if you find the good ones in there,
Well, I do gotta warn you, there's no guarantee I'll survive the establishment of my leadership here if they come back and, the right thing goes wrong. But the way I figure is this sort of thing is what Cerberus originally thought was the key to doing something good in this absolutely awful town. So I don't think I'm smart enough to come up with a better way. So you can count me in.
I appreciate that very much.
Just make sure you pay them. They're gonna want something.
We've got funds coming from different sources. I will get you in contact with who you will need to know.
Right.
And you can wield the power over the rest of them how you want.
Right. Good.
We're gonna head out in the morning to start the caravan. Is there anything from your experience that we should kind of be mindful of while we're making the journey out? And what do you think the best routes will be? I still have some of the documents, but they were kind of all coded out, so it was hard to tell routes like A and B and things like that.
Well, I mean, you going by land or sea?
We're heading down to the port. And
Which
then,
one?
Uh,
Oh my gosh.
Tir, the one that I keep forgetting the name
Tir
of.
Ratha.
Tir Ratha.
Right. Best bet's probably stick to the Princess Highway.
Okay. Will do.
That's most travelled, and anything else is probably not necessary within in country.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't got to start, being too hardy-like till you get, further north.
Mm-hmm. I don't want to try to cross by land right now. We just don't have the manpower for that.
Yeah, and hope you have right good arrangements for dealing with, the people's army.
We're going to find out.
Mm-hmm.
You have any tricks there? Or do you know of anything?
That wasn't my territory, so to speak.
Understood. I appreciate the knowledge about the Princess Highway.
Yeah, that's definitely the safest route across the southern part of the desert there. Straightest route to Tir Ratha anyway.
Any problematic areas between here and Tir Ratha on the Princess Highway that we should keep an eye out for?
Just between Tir Ratha and Tir Ratha, yeah.
So the whole highway. Cool.
Yeah, I mean, the desert's still right full of horrible creatures and things like that, and it's getting worse.
Yeah.
Something's going wrong, but just seems like they're multiplying weird stuff I've never seen before. And of course, you know, it's all Raka. I mean, there's all sorts of unsavory types out there trying to make a quick gold piece.
Mm-hmm. Like a dishonest living. Okay.
I mean, I just kind of just make a small face.
Right, well, who should I talk to then?
I want to give them the name of what's my little tiefling contact's name?
Misa?
Misa.
Alright.
I want to remember it because of Death Note. Misa.
That's how I should.
That's what
I'm
she
going to
looks
get
like.
you in contact with a woman named Misa. She is going to help coordinate any conversations with higher ups. That will be where that will start.
Sounds good.
Should we send her to your
Where
home
you-
base?
Where are you staying right now?
He's at an inn, like somewhere else on the fourth level.
Okay.
Okay.
So you can either send her to him or him to her.
I'll send her to you in the morning.
Right.
And you're gonna stay here in town for that kind of coordination back to the barracks.
Oh, she didn't make me wait for hours.
I am sorry. That is why whatever you want to eat or drink tonight is on me.
Not a drink.
Then whatever you want to eat
Mm-hmm.
is on me.
Fine.
I do apologize. That was inappropriate and unprofessional.
Yes.
Yep.
She will not make you wait.
All right.
She's far more professional than I am.
All right.
Thank you for your time.
Nope. Best of luck rebuilding and leading your order.
You too. Wind be with you.
And I do hope that you're able to change the hearts in a way that is going to be better for your order moving forward.
Probably not, but I don't know what else better to do.
Sometimes you can change them by just subtly pointing them in the right direction, especially when they're not paying attention.
Well, I guess we'll find out.
Hope that goes well.
And I'm gonna get up, grab my documents. I'm gonna go to the bar and just tell the barkeep whatever they order, just put on my room tab,
Okay.
and I'll clear it out. I'll make sure that's all cleared out by morning.
Okay. He just kind of nods to you and walks back over to the table where he had sat the boy down and immediately grabs a tankard of beer that the kid had apparently ordered anyway and snatches it out of his hand.
Does he slap him against the back of his head?
Yeah. And then sits down to, eat everything like that with them. So, anything else you want to do before they return, or you want to wait till they get back, or is there anything else
I don't think I have anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think, because I know that Sarek has watched the way that these two have interacted with you here recently. I think he'll sit down and have a talk and just be like, hey, while I don't necessarily think that was the wisest decision to make in the moment, I get it. I really do. I think under different circumstances, I probably would have done the same thing. I know that my opinion doesn't matter a whole lot, but I mean, I don't hold any ill will or anger towards what you've done. Like, you saw an opportunity to make a situation better for people who are kind of in a shady situation.
I don't regret my decision, and if I had to do it again, I would. I wish I was smarter. To be better at handling moments like that. But such as it is.
In what way are you wanting to be smarter or handle that better?
It's not that I didn't think it through, it's just that I am not a child of any of the gods. I don't subscribe to them. And yet I have this weird nagging feeling in the back of my head that I can just magically bullshit my way through anything. And that it's always going to come up roses. Which I know is bullshit. And yet I wholly believe that it is true. And I don't know why I feel that way. And I knew that it was going to be a ridiculous situation. And I knew there were so many problems with it, and I knew it was probably better that I didn't do that. Because I'm sure I knew it was going to end up being a headache for everything. And yet in that moment I said, fuck it, it'll all work out just fine.
Okay, that definitely went in a different direction than I thought it was going in. Thought you were talking about confidence for a little bit, but it sounds like you're
No,
just
I'm
talking
fucking confident as shit these days.
blind dumb luck is what you're almost talking about.
Yeah.
Here. Okay.
I am confident in blind dumb luck, which is the most reckless bullshit I think I could be into these days.
Yeah.
I don't know when that changed. I went from pure anxiety 24/7 to like, fuck it. It'll all be fine in the end. I don't know what I am smoking, what I am drinking, but I don't know, there's been a shift in the universe, and it is getting worse and worse and worse, and yet I somehow have faith. And I don't know where that comes from.
Good thing, huh?
I don't like it. I don't like it.
Well, I think everybody's got to have faith in something, right? Like, maybe you're just finding yours.
I don't know what I have faith in, though.
A good outcome, apparently.
I just need to be smarter. Because to just think it's all going to work out is idiotic. Reckless.
There's nothing wrong with a little optimism, but at the same time, maybe let's not risk a rebellion for the sake of
A rebellion?
a rebellion. Yeah, I mean, look, if you wanted to come back and fight with the Circle Breakers, I'd be one of the first ones to volunteer with you. I hate what's going on here. I don't like any part of it, but I've got to prioritize. All right, we came here for the rebellion in Lirindil. And I gotta get that taken care of before I can start another rebellion or be part of another rebellion. Like, all you gotta do is say the word, I will come fight with you, with the Circle Breakers.
You don't know me. Why would you do that?
Because it's the right thing to do. Like, there are people here who are being oppressed. They are under the thumb of a corrupt system.
They aren't your people.
That doesn't matter. They're people. Like Lirindil, they're not my people. I'm still fighting for them. Doesn't matter if they're mine or not.
How many times have you been hit upside the head?
Plenty. Mm-hmm. Doesn't mean I'm wrong, though.
No, it doesn't. I kind of feel the same way, which is really fucked up because I still don't entirely trust humanity most of the time, but I still want to give them a fighting chance. Be dumb, but at least be dumb freely.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we all get the right to make the dumbest decisions possible.
They've only been doing that since day one. We really leaned into it.
I've noticed that
Yeah.
a little bit. caught on.
Yeah. I think it scares me that I'm suddenly so bold to believe things will work out when evidence has chosen to prove otherwise time and time again. And that we've lost so many good people in this. I don't know. And I know that Stoic doesn't understand, and I don't think he ever will. It's like we're on the same road, but we're not looking at the same map.
Yeah, he's got an interesting take on things. I think where you and I see things a little bit more on that, we'll jump in and we'll figure out the details while we're in it. I understand that.
But it doesn't make sense that is how I am feeling these days, because I used to be so, like, anxiously, like, racking my mind over every little thing and every little outcome, and I want to be that type of person who uses the knowledge and the things that we find and make wise, accurate decisions that are going to reduce the risk and harm. I don't know why I'm feeling like this.
Well, how do you make those decisions?
Spit in the wind and see if it hits me back.
Well, you gotta make some bad ones to find out. Mistakes are part of it. Mistakes aren't necessarily a bad thing. They can be really bad. They can lead to some awful consequences, but
Mistakes are bad when they hurt people.
But you also learn a lot. You want that wisdom. I think you're on the path.
I hope so.
Well, use a little bit of that faith that you now have.
Ugh, that's a gross word. Don't say it again. I apologize for using it.
Like I said, maybe not a decision I would have made, but I get where it comes from. So you got someone that's at least on your side.
I appreciate that.
I mean, I know they're on your side. They're just a little upset. Probably a little bit more upset that you didn't talk with them about it before doing it.
Listen, I'm perfectly aware that I fucked up. I'm not blind. Short-sighted, maybe, but not blind. You know, I'm sorry for not giving you enough credit up until now.
Yeah.
Kind of just looked at you as like that guy who tags along. I still think you like that.
I'm alright with that. I kind of like being, I don't know, seen as the underdog, being a little underestimated.
Oh no, I'm not underestimating you. I'm just thinking you of like a temporary situation.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's also fair too. We know each other for all of like 2 minutes, so.
Well, several months now, but I do apologizing for not taking the time to get to know you better.
No. Yeah, I haven't really done that either. I wasn't sure how long I was going to be here. Yeah, here we are, in a whole other country, doing a whole different thing, starting a new rebellion.
Well, more like reinforcing an existing rebellion.
Well, there are 12 people. We're starting a rebellion.
12 is not zero.
We have to say that number every episode.
This is a reminder that Sarah grossly misidentified how big this was. I was like, yeah, it's really like what? 100, 150 people?
12 people. Oh.
Because I made a choice, and it was a wrong one. It's an exciting one, though.
What we always do, we make a decision based on like half information. That's what we do.
This is Sarah's bread and butter. Yeah, because I'm being very candid with you, I didn't want to get to know you because it felt like I was betraying Valen in some way.
Nobody's really said a whole lot about him. Like I feel like there's all kinds of implications or just side chatter, but no one's really talked about him. And I can't tell if he was a good guy or a bad guy. Like
He was the best.
That's kind of a new one. I haven't really heard that from anybody. Everybody seemed really pissed off with him.
I'm livid. But I'm also scared. Because we don't know why.
Maybe he took a leap of faith.
But for who and for what?
I mean, from what I hear, Stoic came back. I mean, who knows what the details are?
That's the thing I'm worried about. Because as much as you think you know somebody, when it's personal, you will make the most reckless decisions. Case in point.
Mm-hmm.
And I know myself well enough to know that I would make fucking god-awful decisions if it was personal.
Stands to reason.
More and more afraid if I ever see him again, what will happen? Do I embrace him or do I stab him?
Probably would depend on the circumstances of the meeting.
And that's what I am afraid of. He was like my brother. But I have lost a loved family. And I can't bear it if I lost another one.
One way or another, I hope you find them.
Thank you.
All right.
At some point, I do want to have a conversation about your meeting at Rasa.
Yeah, I think we're gonna all have to air out some of that because there's a lot there. That she is
Wonderful, perfect.
intimidating, intense, scary.
That too.
Yeah, which might be synonyms for what you just said. I don't know. That's not how I see her, but
I think I'm the only one who sees her that way. Except for Trill.
oh, is that?
Mm.
Oh, okay.
He's like her other half, her right hand,
Mm-hmm.
her BFF forever. I don't know. I don't actually know what that relationship is, but
Probably not much different than what your guys' are with her. Just a little bit closer.
I don't think my relationship to her is anywhere close to what his is. But if he found out that I ever told that to you, he will sneak up and kill you. Just I want you to let you know. If you think I'm talented, I am an amateur compared to what he can do. And what you can do. And what our mentor could do.
Yeah. Sounds like someone I'd like to get to know.
He's awesome. I'm gonna figure out his secrets. I want to figure him out.
Maybe when Zenoa and Stoic get back, maybe we'll wait for the morning, but we'll have that Hadressa discussion. If that's even what's going to be.
I think we can do it on the road. We'll have ample time.
Yeah. several weeks.
Yeah, the Princess Highway takes a while.
Oh, we'll also have plenty of time on the sea as well. We'll be traveling for the better part of a month, so we've got time.
I don't want to be on the water again. Oh, the water is the worst thing.
That wasn't so bad. Kind of enjoyed it.
We almost drowned in the middle of the ocean.
If death's not imminent, then why even bother doing it?
Says the man who hasn't died several times yet.
No, I actually have.
Says the man who has died less times than I've died.
Actually, I think we might be equal now. I'm pretty sure I've died twice.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
And you still feel this way after dying twice. Well, what did you see when you died?
I don't think I saw anything. It wasn't gone for too long. What did you see when you died?
Perfection. But also, probably the most evil thing in the world. I haven't figured it out yet.
I can see where death might be a little bit of a confusing thing for you. Perfection and terror. That's quite the dichotomy.
It is, especially when he talks back to you.
So something talked back to you. Perfect terror talked back to you.
Suffice to say, I look at death a little bit differently because I know that there is something waiting for me when I get there. And I don't know if it's good or bad.
Oh, but you can face it.
Maybe.
You can face it. I've seen you in action.
I haven't seen what is. I still have a long way to go in understanding a lot of things.
Just carry that reckless optimism into it.
We shall see.
At this point, the paladin looks like he's finished eating everything. He actually walks back over, and he says, as the boy is waiting by the door, and he just says, "One last thing. Tell your mass murdering fairy friend to stay out of that town."
Be a problem.
Understood.
Right. And he turns and walks off. So you guys head back to your room, and
Yeah.
and shortly thereafter you guys return and come back together. So, I do know that Stoic had said he was going to try to reach out to Selena. Danny said it's fine if you guys don't want to do that, so it's up to you.
Always! I always want to talk to Selena!
Okay.
Didn't have to ask that question.
Okay.
Tara's always more excited than Sora is. I love Selena. She's one of my favorite NPCs.
Okay. So, narratively speaking, he'll reach out to her, and you guys will kind of decide what he's saying, and he'll be relaying out loud to the group.
Was there anything you specifically wanted to talk to her about?
It was the main thrust of it is you guys had decided to reach out to her, you as in proxy, had decided to reach out to her to see if there was anything she knew that could help with Sarik's
Mind issues.
his deal.
Sounds good.
I'm assuming that I wouldn't be in the room for that because I'm pretty sure you and Stoic talked about doing that kind of behind my back. If I'm not mistaken, that was the conversation you guys had in this separate room.
That sounds right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, then wait till you kind of settle in for the night. Did you get everything you needed?
Wait, did we already do the Selena thing?
Yeah.
No, this is, I guess we'll say, this is
Okay.
you coming back together,
I'll
and
walk in.
if you want, you can have waited and kind of left, or separated from him,
I can separate from you.
Yeah.
Okay,
and just the
first
three
of
of you
all,
now together.
Yeah.
As you see Zanoa in very nice black fitted pants and boots and shirt under
This
her
all rock
armor.
and silk is
and-
no joke.
That is so beautiful.
Did you? I can go back.
Ah, you. Don't say that out loud, because I would want that outfit too. We could have matching outfits.
Do you want matching outfits?
Would that be weird? Is that too weird? I mean, we have different armor, obviously.
No, yeah, whatever. I
Yeah.
can. I should have. I don't know your size. I mean, we're not.
I'm a little bit taller. I would need slightly longer bridges.
I mean, I can go back.
I mean,
They're definitely still open. It was really wild over there, honestly.
yeah, it's the nightlife. It's always wild over there, but
It's really no problem.
I mean, I
know what? Okay, I'm gonna go back upstairs.
But wait, before you go, we did get confirmation that Dash will help facilitate with everything. We do need to send a message to Misa to meet him at name of inn in the
Meet
morning.
Dash and our inn? Or
No, at his inn.
Oh,
He's-
Tash.
Tash's thing at name of
X-name.
inn. And so we would need her to see him in the morning
Mm-hmm.
in order to set up comms with the circle breakers for their part.
Is she
of-
aware of Tash's existence? Have we talked to her about this?
She's about to find out.
Okay.
He's going to because unfortunately we have not completely cleared out the Paladin Order, but he is going to kind of take on the mantle of facilitating that coordination, so that now there is more hands.
Great. I'll get in touch with her on the way.
Yeah, just they're still not to be trusted as a whole organization, but I would. Tash is a reluctant hero for sure, but I don't know. I get the feeling that he does want to see good in this world.
You trust him well enough, obviously.
Well, he was locked up against the rest of the circle breakers, and he was very happy to hear that the woman in charge is no longer in charge. So I would certainly tell her not to have blind faith in him, but certainly I think he is probably a better leader than some of their others.
And specifically, he was locked up for refusing to fight Baron Easy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, like, he's not like wholly.
He
Like-
said it was the Circle Breakers, but he was locked up. What he told you is he was locked up because when Baron Easy and the other Paladin came,
Yeah, but
he
I'm saying.
refused to fight him.
But what I'm saying is, like, I think the circle breaker should be mindful to not like completely
Gotcha.
trust the Paladin Order,
Yeah.
even though.
That he's attached to.
Yeah, because he's still now going to be
Technically.
attached to them, and it's not like they as an organization are now good guys. It's just that he is now leading them away from the horrible parts.
I'm actually gonna use 7 sending spells to send all. No. I'm kidding. I mean, on my way to get you an outfit. Just go ahead and mark another 40, I guess.
I got it. No, I'll give you my.
Oh, I'll tell you if it's 40. I'll send a
Yeah.
message to her. Oh god.
You have to sum that up.
Hi again. We have a contact for you that we need you to meet in the morning at
Sandstone Goblet.
Sandstone Goblet. Is that one word? Or 2 words or 3?
2 words.
Okay.
Name Tash.
Name Tash. I don't know how many words I have, but
I think you're about halfway through right now. To probably, I think you're probably around 13. Have me keep it close. Count.
who can help make this happen? Are you available? That's all I'll say.
All right, I'll be there.
Cool.
Did you want to be in the room when Stoic talked to Selena about all that
Sure.
stuff? Okay, I wasn't sure because I can say I can just go with you to do the shopping stuff, and then they can talk.
I mean, I don't really care. I don't even know who Selena is, so you can come with me. It's
Okay.
fine.
That way they have the freedom to discuss it.
Okay. So, the two of you are going, or no, wait, are you going with her?
Shopping.
Yeah.
They're going shopping.
Selena.
So you're not going shopping for
No.
clothing?
No, I'm sending them to go shopping for my clothing.
She gave us her measurements.
Okay.
Yeah, I do know my measurements. So.
Okay.
Measurements. Because I've been measured professionally. So I do know my measurements.
Okay. Though you have gained some muscle from, drill and things
true.
like that since then, Just saying.
Well, I do ask for like a little bit of movement, wiggle room in my clothing. Some gussets.
I put a measuring tape around your arm. Oh my gosh.
Thank you. I know, I built some muscle. I'm very
I
strong.
didn't think this world had guns.
Right here. Welcome to the first annual gun show.
Okay. All right. So then, while they go shopping, you two sit down to reach out to Selena. And he just says, "Hi, Selena. It's Stoic and Azura." And waits, and you start to see the writing appear, and she says, "Yes, I remember you. How are you?"
Very well. Thank you. Trill sends his love. Oh, Stoic, by the way. Trill was by to say hi a little while ago.
Oh, Trill is with you too? That's wonderful. I miss him. I miss you all as well.
How much time has it been since last we spoke?
I don't know. To be honest, time is... I remember when time used to be important. But in truth, I barely remember that now. It seems so far away from this place. It's a strange concept now.
Must be quite a while for you. For us, it hasn't been that long.
Well, how is everyone?
Stoic and I are good. We've made some new friends. And we've lost some friends. Bear and Easy are dead.
There's a moment before she says, "Indeed, that is news of tears. But it does happen. I've been thinking about death a lot, actually.
Why?
I've been thinking about the transition, about being thankful for what you have, about harvesting the work that you've been doing or suffering for foolishness. I've been thinking about lessons learned. I've been thinking about evil done by those trying to escape their consequences. I've been thinking about doom and its many forms and sizes, and I've been thinking about everything, how everything is doomed in the end. But that preparation for it can lead to joy after the doom is past. And I've been thinking how gratefulness might be the only way to move forward for the survivors. I've been learning a lot. Ancient knowledge. Knowledge that seems so far removed from time, it feels outside of it. There's ancient beings and strange spirits and odd life. I don't know why they come. I don't think they know either, but they tell me things. Things I should know.
Where are you?
I've been learning more about Sylvan, the language of this place. And I didn't know that the name of this place was misunderstood or misinterpreted. That it's more accurate, perhaps, to translate it to Fey Light, which makes more sense as the opposite of the realm of shadow, but I'm sorry, what? I'm there. I'm in the Phalite.
I'm not sure I understand what you mean by doom and gratefulness.
Well, the truth is, it's something I've been thinking about, so I don't know if I know either. It's just what I've been thinking about, and how it's hard when you lose something. Like when we parted, although you didn't die, it was like a death of sorts. Parting ways, but I think the thing that helped me move on or become, to find joy in that sadness is gratefulness for the friendship we have, for the good we were able to do together.
I believe there's still good we can do together. Now and in the future.
Perhaps so.
How is your journey in becoming or not becoming the Autumn Princess?
It's strange. Like I said, I've been learning a lot. But still, I have not forgotten you. Or Trill. Or Cithris and Storm. I hope all of you are doing well in your journey.
Cithris, I think, is still forever perturbed by us. But I've come to understand Storm in a way that I am sad to know.
I think he likes you a lot more than he will even admit to himself. I think he always has. Maybe not stoic.
I think I reciprocate that.
I think looking back now, I think he struggles with something good inside of him that he sort of wishes wasn't there. Just being good is not easy.
It really isn't. But I hope for his sake that he continues to try. And for Storm's. Part of this contact was because I wanted to talk to you. This is Asura. But also because perhaps we need a bit of guidance But you said you've been talking to somebody, or somebody's. Strange things.
How can I help?
We have a friend, and so I give her the details about his predicament.
And do you think they were hags?
That is the best guess. I was not there, personally.
I've been told about bargains. I think I'm starting to understand their significance here. There's something fundamental about them to Fey nature in this place. It's like bargaining is a part of them, like it makes their magic different. It's not separate like when humans use magic. They use it like a tool, but for Fae, it's like it's part of themselves. Maybe because Fae are magical creatures in and of themselves. But it's as if it's an extension, like another limb. So it's very significant to them. And significant that system of debts and offenses and bargains and all that be kept. I met a hag some time ago. Did not bargain with it, but they are strangely powerful. And they have power beyond regular magic, yet have other limits, and some are more powerful than others. But they only really gain from willing bargains. Did your friend enter it willingly?
I'm not sure. I think they did. I was not privy to the details of that conversation.
I'm not.
It was certainly under duress. I don't know if that makes a change.
It seems to me that hags feed off of suffering, and that suffering, even if there is tricks involved, there's the essence of the bargain must be willing. They can't be tricked into accidentally bargaining with them, so to speak, but they can fail to understand the significance of the sacrifice. So if he entered it willingly, that's difficult.
And if you didn't?
Well, then the hag would probably, if it's a hag, then it probably gains nothing from it, so I don't know if that's likely.
Mm-hmm.
The power, it's like I said, Fey bargains are powerful and strange things, and you would need significant power to overcome it. But if they sense that connection is broken, a hag especially would seek revenge. They're wretched creatures and proud.
Mm.
And to break a bargain is a great offense to them. So it's possible, but dangerous. Of course, you could try to find them and slay them, but that is also difficult, and they're very tricky. So you could try to break it, and if you fail, they might be offended. Or if you try and fail to break it and they detect the attempt, they may simply disdain you. It would depend on the individual.
You said that they had a weakness, though.
Well, I believe that they're, like like I said, their magic is strange, but then again, that's not... most magic here is strange. Though becoming less strange to me as time goes on. They don't seem to be as... It's like their power to make bargains is more powerful than their power to defend themselves. So if confronted directly, it's a better chance, but they are tricky, and that's why they make themselves hard to find sometimes if they don't want to be found. Do you know where to find this creature again?
Not particularly. I know where last they were seen, but that does not mean that that's where they live. I imagine there could be a way to find them, but I am not the magic user in these.
Well, fighting an individual hag is dangerous, but fighting a coven of them would be far more dangerous if they're part of a coven.
And that is not the thing that I know. Would another Fae be able to break a deal made with a hag?
If the Fae was powerful enough and confident enough to not fear a hag, but they would have to be very powerful.
Mm-hmm.
But it's possible. There are, the truly powerful Fae, as far as I can tell, don't have any real fear.
That would make sense. What about you? Where are you on that scale of feeling very powerful?
It's hard to tell. I'm learning a lot, and I'm changing. But I don't know what that means to that question. It's hard to know without being tested, and I have yet to test any of it.
Mm.
And it doesn't feel like that. It feels like transformation. I don't know what that means.
I can understand that feeling of transformation. I am not the person that I was when I dropped you off in the Feywild daylight. But I don't know what that means yet.
I hope it's a good thing.
Me too. And I hope your transformation is a good thing too.
I don't know if it's good or bad. It simply is.
Mm.
I don't know if it can be defined that way, in those terms, easily. But as for you, I hope you still remember my advice.
I think about it every day.
Then I'd offer another.
Mm.
Not to take on more blame than you should for Easy and Bear's death.
I will work on that.
I'm sorry I can't help more with your friend.
The fact that you provide any guidance at all is always a breath of fresh air. It's also just nice to talk to you and see how you are.
Indeed it is.
I think about you often.
in my dreams.
Hope they're good ones.
They are when you're there.
Did Stoke have any other questions?
That's fine.
Did you have any other questions?
Well, they're not there.
Yeah, I didn't know that this was happening, so.
I guess it was more like, did you leave any questions with Stoic? I feel like there's so many more things I want to say, but I think it would just end up being, I love you.
And I you. I don't think that will ever fade.
Good. I hope one day to see you again. To see the woman that you have become. Or the entity that you have become. The fae that you have become.
We shall see.
The world is still changing, so please be careful. And I feel like there is more unrest to come, especially between the planes.
And if you see Cithras, tell him I miss him as well. And be kind to him. I think he carries a lot of weight for Storm's sake.
And I know that I am not helping with that weight, but I will let him know.
All right.
Bye for now.
Goodbye. Stoic is like, that was long.
Do you want me to massage your hand?
No.
They're not just so good for stealing and picking locks.
Just don't get any ideas about messaging intersurrenderial.
Not tonight, anyway.
Good. I'm going to bed.
Thank you. I'm sorry.
I'll get over it.
Will you?
Okay. Anything else you guys want to accomplish tonight? Assuming you get the outfit for her. And...
I stay up and. Put it on. Ooh. I have never in my life owned a piece of my own country's product. Other than steel, obviously, but the metal is a lot easier to get hands on.
I mean, it's really nice, way better than anything I've put on before.
Thank you. I just like hug myself.
He likes it more than I do. I want to do one thing, and then
Yeah.
I'd have stuff to do in the morning.
Okay.
Just getting ready for bed. I'm gonna send a message
Okay.
to Dash
All right.
Ooh.
and just say, in my mind, Dash, one more favor. If anyone happens to ask about me, could you please say that you have no idea who I am?
After a moment, you hear him say, "How very interesting. But let me reassure you, now that we're in business, I have every incentive for us to have never met."
I like that response. So I'll just lay down. But there's like, I don't know, she's still very much reeling from Hadressa coming on so strong. there's where paranoia was already there, it's like quadrupled. And she'll just pray, actually, before she goes to bed. Hey, I know it's been a while, and I'm sorry about that. I just wanted to let you know that I need to talk, but I feel like I'm just reeling, and I don't know why, but I want to feel more put together for you. I know you don't care about that, but I really could. I'd like to hear from you tomorrow. That's all she'll say.
Okay. There's no response, but you do find your eyes kind of falling to the scythe. This kind of mysterious weapon nearby. Okay. Okay, with nothing else, you guys head to bed and get a successful long rest, successful night's sleep. You, in the morning, let me check.
Would you guys rather have heal or hero's feast?
What does Heroes Feast offers?
It gives a bunch of stuff.
Bunch of advantages on things, resistances.
Curative diseases, poison, become immune to poison and being frightened. All wisdom saving throws with advantage. Hit point max increased by 2d10. Yeah.
We did get the chalice. You need to do that, right?
We got that.
Okay.
Yeah, out of the funds. Did we?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
we did.
yeah. Yeah, I went to the fancy guy.
That's right.
And it was more than 1,000. Yeah.
Because he overchecked.
Yeah.
Because the Sarah wasn't there to haggle. Oh man. And yeah, I'm guessing you'd be losing a healing spell.
So it's 6th level. I'm just saying, I don't think. I mean, I could take both. I just. Do you want both? Or do you want the other?
No.
I can give you both.
The only thing I'm torn on is that I mean, Hero's Feast is good for a day.
Anti-massacre ones. So. You know what? I got this one.
Okay. I'm a little torn because I'm like, might hold off on the Hero's Feast for right now.
Listen, I want to have a Heroes Feast. That was so much fun.
I don't know why I asked. Don't tell me what to do!
What's your character, Cody? Jeez.
And listen, getting 2d10 potential additional space for hit points is a lot when I have half the number of hit points the rest of y'all do.
We still
Also,
get-
what are we doing today? Because, like, do you think I'll need create food and water, actually?
I think we're leaving today.
Yeah, we're heading out today.
Yeah, it may not be might not be a bad idea.
Honestly, having that just on hand for the entire trip is going to be helpful.
Listen, I should have all of it. Do I take remove curse? I don't know.
I have to have everything prepared.
I'm serious.
Everything.
I'm not going to tell you how to play
Miss,
this.
can you send a message? Should I keep that?
Yes.
You have
Oh,
an
that'd be
option.
so funny. I didn't prepare it.
Listen, I have no magic other than once a day setting someone on fire who fucks with me, and once a day turning everything into shadows in a vicinity that I choose.
I'll keep sending and get rid of Revivify. How about that?
And then thaumaturgy when I feel like making lights flicker and doors jiggle. And mostly my weird eye thing.
How many hit points do we get from Stoic?
9, everybody.
I mean, that's right. I could not remember what ours was. 9, 10 hit points.
I'm actually getting rid of one remove curse.
That's fine.
I'll I'll make sure I get cursed today, just to...
Please. Please, or I'll take bestow curse.
I would love to see that. Be like, oh, you want me to remove a curse?
Double cursed.
I would love that for you.
I mean, if any of us are going to get double cursed, it's going to be Sarah.
I love that for you.
Yep. I'll take it on.
Oy, 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 oy.
Okay, well, I guess there's stuff you want to do, but in the meantime, what'll happen is, you know, logistically or whatever, we'll come back when you're ready to do your thing, but basically the, Yagan decided to send 4 with you, unless you have a different opinion. But he sent 4 with you. It's 3 tieflings and, curiously, an Aarakocra.
Sick.
Mm.
An Aarakocra who is apparently gifted in magic, and the other 3 in more hand-to-hand combat.
Power of flight.
Yeah.
God, anime. What's that? I'm sorry, it's always in my head.
God bless America.
It's an old meme, but it checks out.
Yeah.
That's like the same. That was a good era. All women are queens. If she breathes, she's a thought.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh my gosh. Anyway, you know, you make the exchange in the morning to, you know, with the rendezvous point worked out with them to get the 3 wagons loaded down with goods, and you know, with these 4 very nervous looking circle breakers, and you know, are you ready to do your thing before we leave? All right, what you doing?
Okay, so I'm gonna get up early in the morning and multitask. I'm going to, I mean, I guess we're in an inn, so I'm not gonna necessarily cook anything, but I'm gonna order us some food to put into this bowl and see if that works.
How many people can you give a
It's
hero's
a
feast to?
great
Yeah, just to remind you, the bowl is consumed, so this is like a one-time thing.
Yeah.
For that 1,000 gold bowl.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So just to remind you.
I'll just scratch that. I'll talk to you guys about that later.
Okay.
Okay.
I want to do
I
that.
thut it was reusable. Okay.
No, he's
Yeah.
right.
No,
Yeah.
it consumes
Yep.
the element. That's,
Yes.
you
Gotcha.
know, just like
So
the
yeah,
diamond,
then
just
never
like the
mind. Then
diamond.
let's hold the use.
Okay.
I don't know why I thought it was reusable.
I'm gonna get up in the morning really early. Me and Stoic are sharing the room, so I'll just get up before he gets up and set up a ritual spell in the floor. I'm gonna get out my decent sized vial of holy water and just get out like a tiny little bowl about that size and pour it in
Mhm.
and set it in front of me. I'm gonna pull my scythe out and like lay it on my lap and pray. So, just so much has happened in such a short amount of time. I know you know that. I just missed them, and I'm still having a hard time understanding why you told Bear to leave us. They both could be here. They could be sitting around the table and insulting Asura over her incredibly impulsive decisions. but they're just gone. And I'm really trying not to believe this, but I can't help but think that I'm a curse to these people, honestly. I mean, I've kind of believed that my entire life. And it just feels like the Folly has completely fallen apart since I got here. And I'm just more scared, this Hydressa person. She apparently has connections that threaten my hiding. And I just feel more and more tangled up in the webs that this group is weaving, or at least trying to weave together. I need you to talk to me, because I don't think I can run forever. And it just feels like my time outside Mandor is growing shorter. I need you to show me my holy duty. I need you to convince me, and just keep convincing me. I cast commune ritually during this prayer. Does I have questions? And I'll ask her, can I trust what Hydressa says?
Okay, I'm just rereading the spell here just to make sure.
Sure.
So yes or no, unclear, or a short phrase. Can you trust what Hydressa says?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a broad question.
Like rub my silk as I'm waiting.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to process
No, you're good.
the best way to answer this. So you again feel sort of a cold breeze through your hair kind of moving with it a little bit, and you almost sitting, not an unpleasant, but sort of sitting a shiver down your spine, and kind of almost on this wind, you sort of hear this almost a whisper, just very quiet, of you can trust that she believes she's protecting the universe.
She's like, okay. Does she have the resources to take down the Church of Our Lady?
A good intrusive thought.
Yeah, there's so many factors to these sort of.
I know, these are such big questions.
Yeah.
Yes or no, Doug?
Yeah.
I mean, you can answer me verbally again. That's fine.
Hey, little mama, let me whisper in your ear.
I think, man, I think. Okay, you'll hear again. Not without forsaking more important things.
Do I have a place in the Eldrin?
That's sort of.
I love these questions.
Yeah.
These are such good questions.
As the DM, can I ask you to like clarify what you're asking here? You can
Yeah,
keep
like,
the
should I
question
join?
officially, but
Yeah.
like, okay. Should you join?
Yeah.
You're going like, is the sky blue? No. Should I join the super secretive organization that's going to try to save
The
the
super
universe?
secret for real, don't tell anybody club.
Yeah. Is the super shady lady to someone to be trusted?
I'm gonna talk out loud as a DM that I'm trying to focus because there's also the part that's not entirely up to you. Because of the conversation with you and Stoic.
Mm-mm.
So I'm honestly just trying to reconcile those things.
That's fair. Fair and valid.
No, I mean, these are not easy. These are not simple yes and no
Yeah, I mean,
questions.
Zeno doesn't know how it works.
Yeah.
It said yes or no. It did not say simple or complex.
Yeah.
It just said that.
Trying to get some bang for our buck over here.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Although
You
it is a
hear-
ritual. so-
You hear. It is a worthy thing to pursue, if that is what you want.
Okay.
And it is interesting. Each time that she's answered, it's not like you're hearing a physical voice. It's like a voice is permeating your entire being. Even though it's soft, and it's like you almost have to strain to hear it. It's like it's almost like it resonates through everything. And strangely too, while you feel this sort of cold, this devastatingly cold breeze around you, when she speaks from the inside, it's almost like there's a warm hearth inside, like warming you from the inside out. And then it's gone.
So here's the thing. It's a ritual spell. Could I, because knowledge clerics, would you allow me to cast it again? Within another 10 minutes?
Yes, there is a chance of failure, an increasing chance of failure for 2 or more times.
Oh, okay. Failure as in it wouldn't, like, nothing would happen?
Right.
I mean, sure, why not?
Now I'm imagining she gives all of her, like, followers those, like, bone resonating headphones. So it's not like you're hearing them with your eardrums. It's the resonators.
Chill, fam. I'm gonna, like, pour some more holy water in my little bowl.
Okay.
And cast it again. See what happens.
Okay.
I just have a few more questions.
I love this. Like, imagine from Ildris's perspective of like, he's asked me super complicated questions, and you're like, hey, so I got some more questions.
Before you leave.
Okay. I'm gonna interpret it that way. The spell's weirdly written, so.
You're weirdly written.
I like weird magic.
That is true. Okay. You again feel that cold breeze around you.
I'm trying to make it a little easier for Doug. Okay. Come on. First question.
Oh, I understand it now. Okay, I'm good.
Okay. Is Sarek actually our ally?
Would you say yes?
I would say yes.
Yeah. Then you'll get yes.
I love her just like,
Uh-huh.
Great. Just triple checking that. Is the eyeball still with the Hurricane Sisters crew?
Yes.
Then I'm gonna kind of go backwards a little bit because I think you have the bag, but I would have asked for the dagger that we wrapped up. That we got from Homeboy.
oh, yeah.
It's wrapped up. I'll have it with me. I'm gonna set it in front of me, still wrapped, and just kind of like slowly unwrap it. Is this dagger cursed? I was gonna identify it, but you have to touch it to identify it. I'll trust that.
God, should I touch this? The number of times I've been in situations in which I could have asked that question.
At your own peril. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you so much. Really, it's pretty cool to hear you. Then I'll wrap that dagger back up. I think that's all I have that I wanted to do.
Okay. Okay. If that's it, then the four of you gather with the four circle breakers and begin your journey out of Tir Ratha and back into the desert.
I got us better head coverings as part of our kits. Since I could actually prep us for caravan journey.
Not dropping in the middle of the desert.
Yeah, and not like makeshift like cloth I mean, I think I did a pretty good job, but like I got us more like appropriate like headgear to be out in the desert, even though we're in a even though we have the comfort of being able to have covered stuff, just in case any of us need to like be outside during the like midday.
Well, no, I mean, actually, so the wagons are pretty loaded down with supplies. They are covered to protect the supplies, but they're not like riding. You'd have to hire another one if you're trying to do something for people to ride in. Which would be easy enough to hire if you're trying to get another wagon.
Yeah, I would say we'd have one to like kind of rotate people in and out so they're not like baking in the sun all day. Also, so we have like when we're setting up for the evening.
Okay.
Full
You could
circle
buy.
instead of a pyramid.
Let's see. To buy. To buy a wagon and a camel would be 85 gold.
Done.
Okay. So then the four of you ride in there.
Yeah, we'll kind of rotate people out so they're not in the sun all day.
Okay.
And then make sure everyone has appropriate like head covering so that they're not like
So
being...
four in the shade, four driving.
Yeah.
You know, that kind of thing. Okay.
Yep.
Cool. All right.
Caravan kid life.
Okay. So you guys slowly make your way out of the busy, hot streets of Tir Ratha, once again leaving your hometown. You know, thoughts perhaps of everything that's happened since arriving here, and whatever emotions, whatever mixed batch of emotions might come with that. As you once again leave it behind, and strike out into the arid, incredibly hot desert once again. We're gonna take a break.
Leaving this city.
Oh my god.
Feels good.
Yeah. It's been a while.
We have been here for a hot minute. Yeah. It's taking a moment to process all what's happened.
Yep. Oh, so many things. The world is...
It's like I hate it here, but Lirindil, I mean, let's not.
Yeah.
Listen, Tir Ratha's a mess, but it's a fun mess.
It's a hot
It's
mess.
about 12 episodes you were here, so
What?
about 12 episodes.
Yeah, I mean we've been doing it for a minute.
Yeah.
I mean, and even more than that, just traversing, trying to get here.
Oh yeah, it's been like 25 episodes since you like left Lirindil.
Yeah.
Quite the little sub arc here.
Ooh.
Okay. All right, so we will take about 10 minutes and then come back as they continue their journey on to the next thing here. So, all right, we'll be right back. All right, welcome back. Hopefully you had a good break. So the party has officially left the city of Tir Ratha. Successful for the most part, and hopefully leaving with a good plan in place to
Wait, there's a plan?
keep things in play, afloat. So they set back off into the desert. This time heading west to make their way towards the Prince's Highway, and the long journey across the desert, eventually to reach the other side of Raka to the coast, the coastal port city of Tir Ratha. So, you guys set out in your kind of driver rotation. Is there anything you would like to do while traveling here?
I mean, eventually I'm gonna have us four sit down and have a conversation regarding Adressa, but
Yeah. Kind of want to
Wait
have.
for Dan Dan.
I want
Yeah.
Danny to be part of that.
Okay. I
Just to
think
be
it's-
clear, it's a month there, month back.
It is.
Roughly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
roughly.
Okay.
I can tell you.
The yikes.
Yeah, the sea journey is 17 days. And 1.5 to 2 weeks on land, depending on weather and any other factors.
Mhm. So we've got time.
I do want to check in with the four guys that the four people that we have coming with us. Just like have they done caravan journeys before? If they haven't, I kind of give them a crash course in like what to look out for sandstorms, and like how to kind of minimize the like horizon sickness of like seeing, especially when like the miraging stuff starts to happen. Like it's not a perfect system, but like tricks that I had learned when we were out in the deserts, like how to like combat the worst of those feelings. Just to kind of give them hopefully a little bit of an edge while they're on driving duty.
Or at least not completely
Yeah, and how to
get us lost or anything.
Yeah, and how to stay on the official road, like the markers of the official roads.
Okay.
I would probably be listening on that conversation.
Oh yeah, I'll tell all y'all how
Yeah.
to do that. And then on rotation, it's not going to be like us, them. It's going to be like 2 and 2
Yeah.
because.
Sorry.
Because players.
Yeah.
2 and 2.
Like
what?
2 of us, 2 of them are the 4 drivers, and then we
Mhm.
switch
Okay.
to.
Yeah.
So that way, it's not like the 4 of us are in the like we're just relying on 4 strangers who have not had a lot of experience, like
Okay.
just being out and prepared for
Mhm.
attacks in the wilderness.
Okay. Okay. Sure. Okay. And one of them has done a little, has at least been on a caravan journey or two. Not an expert by any means, but has at least done it. Thekrian has done travel, not necessarily caravan specific, but he's traveled a decent amount. He's not.
Who's Fekrian?
He is the Aarakocra.
Okay.
He's not from Raka. He was just captured and sold there. So he had traveled before that. That he's familiar with the road in a general sense. So, though not as familiar with. I guess it's not to be misleading. He's not familiar with like ground travel. He's familiar to a degree with like making camp or something like that, but he's not in just being on the move and the lifestyle in a sense, but not really camels and horses and wagons and things of that nature, because that's not how he did. It's not how Aarakocra do.
Yeah. I give them as much of a crash course in this particular style of travel, because it is one thing that I do know is how to travel like this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So, if there's nothing else specific, you guys travel. Are you trying to do your kind of stuttered or your staggered travel like you were doing before, or what's your travel pattern here?
I'm gonna push us a little further into the day, so not quite as like dusk dawn only. We'll do like still get up before first light, travel, push hard through that early morning, get a little bit into the daylight, and then we make camp and we like have our midday sleep
Yeah.
on rotation, and then I do the same thing. We pick up a little bit earlier than I would have done had we not had cover, and do the same thing, push until like we don't have light anymore, and then camp for the night.
Okay.
I I am gonna cast non-detection on myself in the morning.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, and that's no problem. Being properly prepared for desert travel, it's not as big a deal, and not as challenging. It's still very hot and very unpleasant to travel in, for sure. But it is better than, finding yourself suddenly out there with no preparation.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then I do make sure when we're doing camp setup that we're doing like the perimeter camping, so that there's always like one of the 4 caravans blocking like the cardinal directions. So it becomes harder to see anybody within the camp because there's no like cover in the desert. You do like, you make your little like round of you make your square of your 4, and then you have somebody on outer perimeter watching the safety of the caravan, and then the inner perimeter, which keeps the people safe.
Well, heading out west, you have to do that first time around. But by the time you reach the evening time, or time to start looking for an area in the evening time, you actually start hitting a more rocky area. As you are, and it doesn't take terribly long before you can see very hazily in the distance what you think might be the scaled mountains off in the distance, because the Prince's Highway is basically kind of skirting north of the scaled mountains most of the way. Never actually crossing into them, but skirting.
Skirt.
Skirt, skirt. And, so it starts to get rocky. There's still a lot of sand, but it starts to get rockier and everything like that. And so with a survival check, you could probably try to find a cove or something, using some rocks for cover if you guys want to try for that.
Yeah, if we start getting into terrain that has better coverage for evening camping, then definitely.
Yeah, who wants to make a survivor?
Are you proficient in that?
Survival.
I am. Yeah.
What's your plus?
7.
Okay. 5.
Yours is pretty high too.
Oh,
Wait,
really?
don't.
Okay,
Is
wisdom.
Wait, I have proficiency in survival,
Yeah.
right? Which means now
Oh no.
I can't roll below a 10
Uh-huh.
if I roll for survival. I only have a +5.
It's up to you.
Do you want to help me?
Sure, go for it. I mean, between the two of us, we'd be able to do it anyway.
Okay. Which I rolled a 1 and a 9,
Let's see.
so 15. Because I can't roll below a 10.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot that's what I can do now. Rogue life.
Wait, you took the bottom? You took the lowest number?
No, I took the higher. I rolled
Nine?
a natural 1 and I rolled a 9.
So a 9.
So I can't roll below a 10. 10 is my minimum.
Because
Okay,
of the reliable talent.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. The broken skill for rogues is
Yeah. I mean, I feel like you could have probably rolled higher than me, but
probably, but it's your first time getting to use.
I just wanted to use reliable.
Sarah's like patting her head. Aw.
Good job.
Listen.
Your outfit looks so good.
I feel amazing.
Oh,
Okay.
wait. We got the note from Othrian?
No, to give to Captain Othrian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we got.
We're
yeah.
going the right direction though.
Yes,
okay.
he's in
He's
Tir
there.
Ratha, as
Great.
far as I know, as far as we've been told.
Just make sure.
Captain who?
Othrian. I don't know how to spell it.
Othrian.
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 I'm so close.
I saw it right.
I did the E.
Okay. He's our contact in.
He's the captain that Sylvanos pushed, pointed you to.
Tir Ratha.
Yeah. Not that it matters, it's in the letter, but his favorite place is probably the Sailor's Vow.
Sailor's Vow. Okay. I'm trying to catch up on everything I missed last week.
Well, we're also going to tell Atris that Sylvanos went above and beyond. That was Sylvanas' request for us. Yeah, I think considering our journey into Tir Ratha, I'm probably going to be pretty
Vigilant.
vigilant as far as like keeping an eye on things. Yeah.
So scorpions. Thank you.
It's the pincers.
I'm gonna clamp them. I got the clamps.
Okay. All right. So
Sorry.
yeah,
Off the rails.
you find you know, a nice like kind of area that's somewhat protected from the kind of desert wind and whatnot. Kind of a nice little covey type area with a couple different entrances and you know, set up camp. Is there anything you want to accomplish before going to sleep?
Just set up perimeter watch and all that stuff. If possible, I would like to pair each one of us with one of them during watch so that they can get used also to
How this works.
Yep.
Yep.
So they, like, even if they have done this before, and that's like, I'm not saying like they don't know that this exists, but more like getting them acclimated to that being part of like the how you should handle these kind of journeys.
Okay.
Buddy system.
Yeah, the buddy system.
Okay. Okay. Well, who's first?
Do you want to go first?
Sure.
Who would like to go with the Aarakocra?
I would. That's cool.
I was like, I wonder if anyone wants to talk to the Aarakocra.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll a perception check as you guys head to bed.
26.
Okay. Okay. He got. Well, I guess you wouldn't know, but he seems very alert. Like he is. Well, he's like a hawk, basically. It's like he's. He just seems very calm and alert and looking around and you know, I guess you guys would know he's traveled a bit before his enslavement, so he's at least somewhat familiar with the drill. Maybe not this exact scenario, but keeping watch and being alert and that sort of thing. You know, he's familiar with. So.
What does he do? Like, I just want to watch him for a minute. Like, does he fly around or he just... what does he do?
What's he building?
It's a bird guy.
He's actually an attorney at law.
Well, he doesn't fly.
Okay.
At first, if you ask him about it, you know, he says, one must be careful when flying because sometimes it can announce where you are to other creatures or people out there. If they see one of us flying around and then go back to a location, it can be like smoke from a campfire.
I mean, yeah. Sorry. I don't know. I'm sorry.
We are all learning.
Where are you originally from?
Well, I originated from Cento
Okay.
in the mountains there.
I've never been there. Is it nice?
It can be. It depends. Well, from where I am from. Sorry, I can't read because of my eyes.
My brother.
Yeah, if you see me dumping eye stuff in my eyes, it's because I had eye surgery a few weeks ago and I'm still in recovery here, so, you know. I come from the mountains of earth and sky in Cento. It is a beautiful place along the coast of the the sea, and it is a beautiful place, but I wanted more. I wanted to learn more, and Chinto is not a good place for such things. They are concerned with small things.
Like what?
Like growing things and competing with each other over such things, or making baskets and competing over who can make baskets the best. It depends on which tribe of... There are many tribes in Cento of different races and different values, but the nation has been protected in large part by the Dragonborn in the Scaled Mountains, and so it has been a place of peace, and peace, it seems, can yield pettiness. Generations and generations of pettiness. It is peaceful but small. And I don't think that people like us were meant to be so small.
From where I'm standing, a place like that sounds kind of nice. Like everywhere I've been, it's been absolute turmoil.
Well, imagine if you can, if you decide, for example, to make baskets as your craft, to make a living. Imagine for a moment that you become good at it, and yet some other craftsman creates a different kind and becomes resentful of your baskets and spreads rumors throughout the town about you and your family, and all because they resent any compliment that might be paid to your baskets. It is, and this can become all that the town talks about for months. A central point of division, perhaps even to not exile, but even eventually a sort of shunning, or just a disdain toward you if you're the loser of that social battle. It can't, like I said, petty. It is very, very petty, because they have nothing better or bigger to live for, and so their world is too small.
Is that what happened to you? Are you the basket guy?
No, I wanted to learn more about magic, but ambition is not rewarded there. It is not appreciated. It's resented. It's associated with arrogance. And so I left to journey and find my own way, and that, after that, it's later in those journeys I was captured and brought to Tir Ratha to serve with my gifts.
It's really noble of you to stay there after all that happened to you.
I owe the Circle Breakers my freedom. It seems only right.
What was your name again?
Fecrian,
Nice to meet you.
it is a pleasure.
Thanks for tagging along in this chaos. That's what it is.
It is indeed, and I hope that you are good navigators for us.
We can get us there. I have faith in my companions for sure.
I hope so. It is an overwhelming prospect for most of us.
Well, you seem capable, so.
They are trying. We are trying.
gonna say anything else. I don't want to keep stirring the pot of the plans we don't have. So.
As you guys kind of fall silent in the kind of natural pause of the conversation for a moment, you see him kind of tilt his head. Someone comes.
Does he look a certain way? In a certain direction?
Yeah, he kind of looks to the like northern entrance of the canyon, to this little cove.
Okay, I'll look over there.
Make a perception check.
26.
26, okay. You do faintly. You have to like strain and be real quiet, but you just barely start to hear what sounds like footsteps, like a number of them.
I'm gonna go wake the others.
Okay.
And I'll stir you guys awake. I'll... Footsteps. And I'll point in the direction.
Alright.
To be able to see who is coming,
Yeah, the best eyes, right? Out of all of us.
is there enough cover to get further in to get better line of sight without being seen myself, or at least minimizing the chance of being seen?
Well, the cove that you're in is kind of like, the reason it's protected is because it's just kind of closed in by rocks. I mean, you could try to climb up if you're wanting to go like kind of up and over, if you want.
How far up is it to climb up and over?
It's about 15 feet at the lowest point.
I'll climb up and really stay like low, so that I'm
Wait,
not like
no, I'm sorry, I'm picturing just, we're like 20 feet.
I'll climb up, but I'll really kind of like army crawl, stay low, so that I'm not like a silhouette in the dark.
Okay.
I'll cast guidance on you before you do that.
Okay. That would be, the guidance would go towards athletics
Okay.
to get up there, and then the stealth will be on your own.
Okay.
I know that's the harder one for you, so.
Okay, so athletics is not my greatest strength. When you say guidance,
Yep,
that's
yep.
a
D4.
that's a 4. Oh, okay. 14.
A 14? Yeah, sure.
Cool. And then I will stealth. It's a 19 plus
Absurd.
11.
Yeah.
You said reliable talent is for things you're proficient in?
Yes. So I can't, anything that I'm proficient in, I can't roll less than a 10 unless it's a natural one.
Okay.
So whatever that is, 30.
Okay, so as you guys are kind of like, kind of getting ready, so to speak, and everything is just sort of shimmies up the rocks and quietly starts making your way across to an edge to try to peek over and kind of look at the kind of winding path. You do see what looks like a group of individuals just sort of walking down the path toward you guys.
Is there any...
They don't look like they're sneaking or anything. It just looks like they're, it's dark, so it's kind of hard to see, but it's just looks like a group of individuals. We'll make a perception check.
That's going to be a 21.
Okay. They do look like they're carrying weapons. You're seeing, they're wearing cloaks and stuff for the most part. You do see what looks like a couple of tieflings with them.
Are there any distinct features, like color schemes, anything like that would like annotate like a unity of...
With dark vision, you can't really see color.
Okay.
It's
Is there any like, do they all have the same silhouette?
yeah, they're all wearing gray.
And then with things like the same silhouette, like they're all wearing the same like shape of clothing? Because like that would indicate like a similarity of like uniformity. Like, do I get a sense of uniformity in their
no.
design?
I mean, they most of them seem like stuff you've seen before, like in the area. One of them is wearing armor. One of them is like in one of the cloaks is like bigger than the others, and like hood pulled up and everything like that. But it's kind of hard to see any more than that at the moment. Another one kind of is wearing robes of some kind. While she's looking, you guys, some of the circle breakers go to like the southern entrance just to kind of cover the bases, and then you hear one of them go tss, tss, and like point to that direction.
Oh, all right, go over there.
I would go over there as well. Are you by yourself?
I'm up on the top right now.
Okay, you go.
Yeah, I'll go and take a look.
Well, they do that, and the group is pretty close. Like they're basically kind of passing, under you, like right, kind of coming into vision of the rest of you guys. As that's happening, as you start to turn, as the circle breakers are down at the southern entrance, the front figure, the armored figure, starts talking loudly, and you hear him say, I told them, I said, you ought to know, I told my superiors, you ought to know better than to trust no stinking Alrakans, especially them devils. I says, and he kind of walks into view of you guys, and you see he's not talking to his group, like he seems to be talking to you guys.
Mm-hmm.
And you, as he walks kind of in view of the firelight now, you see him with kind of well-made armor of black and red. And he says, I says, you can make a deal with them to try and stop them weapons coming in to the rebels, but redirect them to us, but they'll just betray you in the end. Don't matter how much gold you throw at them. They're just going to show their true colors before the end's out. And, well, what do you know? Here we are. And, but I tell you what, he kind of looks around. He's like, some of them local folk did listen. They did listen to me when I was talking, especially when I started, talking about how them troublemakers had a purple devil among them. And you could see like some of the tieflings around, kind of like loosening weapons in their scabbards and that sort of thing at this. And he says, they got real interested. So I says to them, why don't you hitch on up with us and we'll go on and take care of them. So here we are. And at that moment, you see behind him, you see one of the figure that you saw was in robes. You can see in the firelight now are red robes. And beside him, the large figure shirks the cloak off. And you see the kind of hulking figure that you've seen once before in the Celestarium as one of the devils fighting for Stoic, a bearded devil. With like the beard basically made out of snakes, as it looks out with these kind of red glowing eyes at you guys, and you see like this kind of toothy grin spread across its face, like almost like it's looking at its next meal. Can you say anything?
The tieflings that are with us, they're the ones that have loosed their weapons, or that was the ones that were with
The ones who are with him.
with him. Got it.
That
Okay.
he seemed to be talking about, as in he got locals to come with him. And
Gotcha.
you recognize his uniform, the black and red, as Lirindilian.
Yeah.
Yeah, I take out my bow and arrow, and I aim it for
Snakebeard.
Snakebeard.
Where you get ready to say
As
something?
you look quickly and you see there's more
Mm-hmm.
coming from the other entrance, like where the circle breakers are now.
How many are in front of us right now?
Fekrian has gone over to support the other circle breakers.
I'll step up.
Yeah, how many are on the side that were talking to us?
Yeah.
Or how many did I catch? In that path.
6.
There's 6 from that side, and how many from the other side?
It's harder to see from that side because it kind of curves to the side.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I'll step up. I'm sorry, I don't think I know what you're talking about. I'll cast suggestion. Why don't you go head on back where you came from?
Let me see if... Why don't you go where you came from, is that what you said? That's a 17, is that right?
Yeah.
17. He says,
Alright, boys, let's run.
he says, well, I reckon I will be after this little failed waste of time. But we got some cleanup to do, so I reckon we better do that first. And he draws his sword. And I think you guys should roll initiative at this point.
Alright. Because I'm going to let loose my arrow.
I figured.
Ooh, nice.
Let me get the map pulled up.
Oh, no.
Everything looks good on that front.
Okay, so you stepped up. Sura is up here. Okay. You may not need to see the bottom half as much if it's too much. That's kind of up to you. But,
Alright. I'll see if I can get it done here.
so the bottom half is basically where the circle breakers are going to be kind of fighting against the people to the south that are coming in. Fekrian, while the talking was happening, kind of quietly fell back to go support the people to the south.
I might have to go in there and do a little bit of adjusting. I'm,
Okay.
I'm limited on what I can do.
We'll go ahead and roll initiative while we're...
23.
Hmm.
Oh, higher there, jeez.
Is someone piloting Stoic?
Someone does need to.
Do I need to?
Do you want to pilot him?
Yeah.
Okay.
How do I?
You should be able to go into the...
Stuff.
You should be able to go into the campaign and see his, sheet.
Okay. Well, since you're still pulling him up, I'll roll for him for initiative while you're getting that. So he was first with 23.
Yeah, I got 22.
Okay, 15 or higher. Or what'd you get to know?
15.
Okay,
What stoic that?
7.
Ugh. Sounds about right.
Classic.
Yeah. No, that's even when he's not here.
Okay.
Man, it's been a hot minute since we fought something.
Right. It's been all logistics and negotiations here recently.
Yeah, since the Beholder fight.
Mm-hmm. Wow, yeah.
Was the guy talking a human?
Yes. Yep, it looks like a human, a devil, a human in the red robes, and then 3 tieflings.
Okay.
Okay, Sarek.
Yeah.
Up first.
So the guy, the one in front, the very first one is the human that was talking, right?
Yep.
Okay. And the snake beard guy is. Was it that one?
The fancy
The one in
token?
red. Yeah, the fancy.
Okay.
token.
Well, I'm gonna aim my my bow at the human. Well, I guess you got some wrong information. There ain't no purple tiefling here.
no.
And then I'm gonna swing my arrow to the guy with the beard and
Rude.
let loose. Oh, it's full on mimic, yeah. And take a couple shots at the bearded devil.
Yeah, it's gonna look a little.
Yeah, the snake beard guy. 23 on the first one.
That one hit.
Dang it. It has been a while since I've done this because I've already forgotten that I need to add some stuff. Where's my D8, please? 7 points of damage. I'm going to bonus action, Hunter's Mark. The bearded devil, snake beard. And take my next shot. Good. 29 to hit.
Yep.
And so now I get to add that D6. 7. 13 points of damage on that one.
How many?
13 on the second one. And that will do it.
Okay.
Just so that I kind of get an idea of what everything is, the crates, I see the wagon, that's pretty clear. The stuff that's kind of by the water, is that water?
Yeah, it's kind of disgusting, kind of stagnant, you know.
Right.
Not good
Are
water,
those?
but it's the water.
I guess
It's like
where
a
are
shallow pond of water. Yeah.
where are weapons? The stuff we are carrying right
Yeah,
now.
it's like the crates and stuff.
Okay.
Around and on the wagons.
Okay,
Yeah.
got it. I just want to make sure I understood what everything was.
So you got an extra sneak attack die when you leveled up. Got an extra sneak.
Yeah, I will actually step up in front of Zanoa, but off to her right-hand side, like just 5 feet in front of her.
5 feet in front of her.
But off to her
Yeah.
side. Yeah, right
Okay.
there. Yep.
I said 5 feet quick, isn't it?
Okay.
That's it.
All right. Sarah.
The second those arrows fly, my arrows fly right behind.
Mhm.
And that is going to be a 21 to hit.
Hold on a second. As always, something has to go.
Of course it does.
Roll 20 is not going to help you out too much.
I got an extra sneak attack die when I leveled up.
I am the knight.
Well, he's going to get hit hard. You're still in your orange teeth.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
still.
Okay,
on
this
my-
is on the beard.
Yeah, beardy.
The devil. Okay.
It was a 21 to hit.
21 hits.
And that is going to be a 10, 18, 20, 22, 30, 33 points of damage.
Okay. Okay, so 33, and you hit it, and it kind of gashes into his chest as it kind of comes down from the side, and bounces off, and basically doesn't seem like it made quite as much of a dent as you hoped.
As soon as I let go of that arrow, I'm already down, tucked again, and I'm gonna move and hide, so that way, if someone were to look up, I am not at that location anymore.
Okay, so like here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
That is going to be a 21.
Okay, cool. Alright, now it is their turn.
Oh,
boy.
shoot. All of them? They all rolled?
And it's
Well,
They
it's
collect-
all one
Pack
I
tactics.
usually do
Yeah,
that.
yeah. They collectively rolled higher than a 15.
It'd be like that. Ooh.
Yeah, they did. They rolled an 18, so. Okay. I think the devil will go first.
And the devil's son.
And I think. He didn't really care for that, so. What is his? Okay. Yep. So he actually dashes over. Yeah, no problem. And scales up onto the, like, just shimmies up the side of the rock, coming up over you, and you see, like, in the dark, just these kind of glowing red eyes turn to you as he grins, and he is going to make a couple attacks on you.
Okay. Shit.
So, the first one you see, now you get, reminded of just kind of how horrifying this is, of like this purple-skinned devil, hulking and muscular, and these like snake-like tendrils coming out of his face, and you see them suddenly elongate and lash out at you.
I don't like this.
So that will be 17 to hit.
That hits.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy.
Not one.
Oh.
Okay.
You go in the naughty chair.
Okay. You feel, well, first, you take 7 points of piercing damage,
Okay.
and you feel a poison seeping into your veins, and just sickening you and making you feel pretty awful. So you are poisoned. Which means again you have disadvantage on attack and ability checks. And then he'll make a second attack with.
I'm gonna use before he does. I'm gonna use Hellish Rebuke.
Okay, go for it.
And I need to remember how many dice I
Last
can roll for Hellish Rebuke. Hold on. It doesn't come up in my spells, which is annoying.
Yeah.
Like it says I don't have spells when I do have spells. But it doesn't tell me how many dice I roll in.
I think if you look in your reactions, go to your actions.
So he makes a dexterity saving throw, and it's 2d10.
Yeah, see, like it doesn't come up. Like when I click on it, it doesn't
It's
come
2d10 fire damage.
Yeah.
up. Okay.
That's weird.
Yeah, that's what I was like, why is this not coming up?
Okay. You don't roll anything.
No, I rolled a 2d10.
Well, as you do that, and he sees this fire flicker into being and lash out at him. He doesn't even try to dodge. You just see the fire blast over him, completely unaffecting him.
I forgot he's a devil! Ah!
And his grin grows wider.
Shit.
Yep. Immune. No.
I'm bored of this. I was like trying to think of something you would say, but it's like that's all I could think of.
adopted the flames.
Oh my god.
I was raised by it. Molded by it. So with this kind of large, whole, thick glaive that he's got, he's going to take a swipe at you with that. And miss. Okay. So.
Just saying that hero's feast would have been really good right now. I'm messing with you. That was the great decision.
Let's see. I think. Alright, let's just go starting from this guy. He's gonna run over here. And take some hits on you. On Cirque.
All right.
So the token doesn't show up, but he has a sword and a shield, and he's going to run up and hit you a few
Okay.
times. So the first one he tries to do as he runs up is bash you with a shield. And that's a 20 total
Yep.
to hit. So the first thing is you will take 6 bludgeoning.
All
And I
right.
need you to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. Uh, 17, or no, 18.
Okay, that'll save. It saves you basically almost getting knocked off your feet by the shove, but managing to regain your balance as he comes at you with 2 more attacks. Here.
All right.
So, first one is a 22.
Yep.
So that's 5 slashing.
Okay.
Second hit is a 14, which I don't think it's gonna hit, right?
Nope, this is.
Okay. I think this guy is actually gonna slip in here and attack you as well. He's actually gonna do the same thing. Yep, 22 on the shield bash. So make another dex save. Strength save, strength.
Another 18.
Nice. You will still take 5 points of bludgeoning.
All right.
Okay. And then a horrible miss on the sword swing, and then a 19.
Yep, that one hits.
That'll be 6 slashing.
All right.
So then, the guy, actually just for cleanliness here, this guy's gonna run up to you. Same thing. First try to hit you with a shield, but that is a horrible miss. As you kind of step to the side, and he has to recover, totally missing with the shield as he makes 2 more attacks with his sword. Yeah, it's a 24 to hit.
Okay. We have 9 temp.
4 slashing. And another miss. Holy crap.
Okay.
These last 2 guys have rolled 3 natural 2s in their attacks.
I mean, I'm good. I'm glad it's against the cleric because we need you to stay up.
So then the armored guy steps forward.
The armored guy.
And he's like, shame to waste such a pretty little thing on such a horrible cause, but here we are. And he is going to hit you.
Well, I was talking about Sarek.
No,
I mean, naturally.
I'm just kidding. He likes the blue hair.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, chicks dig blue hair.
It's a vibe, it's a look.
Yeah.
So he is going to. Yep, he's got kind of a longer sword that he's going to strike at you with. So first hit is a 14. Probably
Boo.
miss. Yep. Second one's a miss too. Just sort of nimbly dodging out of the way. And
It's the soap.
Yeah.
it doesn't limber. It's so loose.
Just doing neo dodges there.
Tap it, darling. Tap it, sweetheart.
Okay, and then lastly, the guy in red back there. Hold on a second, these are not correct measurements. This is way bigger than it should be. Okay, yeah, that's better. Okay. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, so you see him do a series of gestures and reach up into the sky, and you see it's curious. It's almost like a cloud, but it looks almost like a cloud of sand, and you see this sort of rumbling, this sort of rumble happen out of this kind of cloud of sand above you, and you see arcing down like an orangish bolt of lightning, like almost like heat lightning, and it comes down and hits a point right behind you guys, which is going to hit both of you guys. So I need you to each of you make a dexterity saving throw.
Natural 20, 29.
Oh my god. 20.
There you go.
Okay, so you will take half damage.
Actual silk. Busted.
So 17 lightning damage down to 8. Okay. And for the sake of sanity for everyone, or like the southern half of the battle is just going to continue on. Not going to go through all that right now. So that brings us to Zenoa.
Okay. I'll speak to Sarek. Oh, he thinks you're pretty. Then I'll turn back to the guy that commented at me and say, "You're really gonna think he looks good after this, and I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on you." There's like this frosty blue energy that comes over you. You feel that cold, and you get a +2 to your AC. It's a
I'm
bonus
digging that.
action. And then and then okay. Okay, so 30-foot cone from where I am. Could a 30-foot cone hit the two guys right in front of me? Or potentially like maybe hit the left side of Sarek guy and the guy directly in front of me.
So you could get probably these three
Okay.
if you wanted to. I don't think you could get these three. this guy's a little too far angled, I
Okay.
think, to get the other. Yeah, I think you can get these three. You could technically
Okay.
get those
Okay.
two. But then you'd also get Sarek, so you probably don't want to do that.
I would get Sarek.
Yeah. So I think those three is probably the most you can get with the least amount of damage to anybody else.
Oh, I can
So,
get the 3 without
This guy,
hitting
this
Sarek.
guy,
Okay.
and the red guy.
Yeah, like you could have gotten that fourth guy, but you would have hit Sarek in the
Oh,
process.
okay,
Yeah.
okay. Great. I'm going to pull out my scythe.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are.
Hell yeah.
Say, whew, it's a little hot out here, don't you think? And I'm gonna swing it to the side, and I'm gonna cast Rhymes Binding Ice on those 3.
Okay.
What is this?
They all have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh. This is so fancy. I love fancy magic.
Okay, they have to make a what saving throw?
Constitution.
Alright. Alright.
A constituent. A
Constituent saving throw.
confluence.
Condoleezza Rice
Just for the
saving.
holistic, the political campaign.
A convoluted save.
Okay.
A convention centered save. A concoction. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Konnichiwa save. It starts with a K, right?
Yeah.
That's, I guess it depends on how you.
Same. Yeah, yeah.
Which Japanese.
I'm learning my
Okay.
very beginner level Japanese right now.
Because isn't there 3 different alphabets?
Yes.
Kanji.
Hiragana
Uh-huh.
and katakana.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So, Tiefling right here failed. Other 2 succeeded.
Okay. Okay, so let me pull this up again. Okay.
Does anyone happen to the successes?
That's not really it. Yeah, they take half. Okay. Oh my gosh, that's so bad. Okay, that's good. 9, 13. So 13 cold damage. Halved is what? 6.
Right.
Yeah, so the 2 take 6, the one guy takes 13 cold damage, and the guy that failed his save is hindered by ice formations for 1 minute.
So we can't move?
Right. He's or until it or another creature within reach of it uses an action to break away the ice.
So he's restrained.
Yep. Speed
Okay.
reduced to 0.
Can't take reactions. Is that right? I forget what restraint is.
I mean, it doesn't technically say restrained. He's not take. I mean, I don't know if you want to call him restrained, but the spell doesn't say restrained. It just says speed reduced to 0. Which hindered by ice formations.
Okay.
I'm just frozen in place.
Attack rolls have advantage on that one. His have disadvantage, and he has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
You looking at the restrained?
Mhm.
Yeah, that's
That's why it
called.
doesn't say restrained. So,
Yeah. That's Doug's.
creature hindered by ice has its speed reduced to 0.
Actually, it doesn't say restrained.
No, it doesn't say
Oh,
restrained.
okay. I thought you said he was restrained.
No, no.
I was thinking it meant restrained.
Gotcha.
And it wasn't.
So you just
They
can't
can
move.
be restrained
just can't
if you
move.
want them to be restrained.
He's just like he's just an easy target.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can still pick out. He can still do everything else. He just can't.
Gotcha.
Come towards me.
Yeah, he just can't move or run away.
Do you have a melee attack or not really?
And how much damage was it?
13 for the failed save and 6 for the success.
Okay, cool.
I've done a few, but I don't do a whole lot.
Okay.
Because my attack bonus for my bow is so high.
Okay.
I mean, technically, it's pretty high for my melee stuff, too.
And I will not move.
Okay. Alright, and then it's Stoic's turn.
Okay. Alright, I need to... Okay. Another geometry question. 20-foot radius sphere. Can I hit...
From Stoic.
Can I...
I think it's a point you can set that you can see.
Yeah. Can I maneuver it to hit the 3 guys right in front of me? And the dude behind him. I don't think I would get the far right
Like
guy.
a point like right here.
Yep.
Which spell is this?
Synaptic static.
Ooh.
I read it and it sounded cool.
It does sound pretty cool.
See, I don't think he's used that one yet.
Well, he's done. Yeah, I forgot that he has Revivify as well.
Yeah, he keeps that pretty...
He also
Yep.
has Sending. So, ask someone else.
Well, I don't know what he has because he never tells us.
Yeah, that's true.
Right. I'm like, oh my gosh, he has this?
Yeah, I think you could. Yeah.
Great! I cast that. Stoic casts Synaptic Static on those guys.
Alright. It is unusual for me to have a spell that I've never even heard of, so...
Right?
What does it do?
You have to make an intelligence save for them. They take psychic.
I was going to say, with the synaptic part of it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I think I need to...
It's a brain melter.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, let me read through real quick just to make sure I understand it.
No, just trust whatever I say it does. It deals 20.
It's a saving throw. It's a saving throw of 30.
Stoic's really been holding out on us.
Yeah. He's just OP and nobody knows it. He's
No,
actually...
we know he's OP.
Yeah.
Except he would fail in an arm wrestling contest against me, but it's fine.
Here's the thing, we all know the crowd favorite for him is wall of light, okay?
And his missiles. Or not missiles, whatever they are.
Yeah, you gotta do that. He has 3 now, that's crazy.
Okay, so this is an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, 16.
16. Alright.
Are you smarter than a fifth grader?
Wow, that was a callback.
Just go ahead and get
All 3 of them failed.
Alright, cool.
Yikes.
Get him.
8d6.
Holy shit.
Come on, B. Okay. Yeah. 24 points of psychic damage.
And they're all now stunned for the next 6 rounds.
They have muddled thoughts for 1 minute. They all have to roll a d6 and subtract that number from all their attack rolls and ability checks, as well as their constitution saving throws to maintain concentration.
What?
Holy
That is boss right there. That is insane.
That's an insane
Yeah.
spell.
Yeah, I read it. I was like, huh.
Holy.
I was like, don't. You just stay clustered. That's
Yep.
like a first round spell.
Uh-huh.
Just
God, they had to subtract the D6 from their rolls.
Okay. All right.
That can be real clutch.
Sweet. Yeah. So as you unleash this, you actually don't even see a visible effect, but it's like you just see them suddenly like kind of shaking their heads and looking confused and like really struggling for a second. So.
Proceed.
Okay. Okay.
Yep.
That brings us back to the top with Zarek.
All right. Let's go ahead and just like double down on the stuff for them. I want to go ahead and break out the bone wings, and that is going to be they have to make a saving throw. Why can I never find this? Why is it not in my bonus actions? Oh my gosh.
It's not a bonus action all this time.
It is a bonus action, but they don't give you any specifics on it. It's like, oh, you should just know what to do. I don't know what to do. I have 1,000 things.
You
this is what
created
happens.
this monster.
Yeah, like, this is what happens when you build
did
something so
this.
reckless with too many things.
All right. Why is it still not there? Why is it not there?
Yeah, let me scroll through my veritable novel of features.
That's what Sarah can do. Yeah. It's not even there. For some reason, it took off my necrotic shroud choice, and that's why I think it's not showing up. And now, apparently, Wi-Fi is not working. Hold on. Sorry, I wanted to do something a little more simple for right now until I can get this thing working again.
It's called necrotic shroud.
Yeah, I got nothing that's working right now.
Take this time to discuss when Wayfair is having its next set of dice. Hopefully, someday, maybe?
Y'all pray for me.
Thank you. I don't know what's going on with any of my stuff.
To any of you moms out there, we got this.
Now everything's popping up. Yeah, doesn't. Plus your proficiency, 11. 12. Plus my charisma, which is it just DC 12? You know what? Because I should look at this a little bit further, I'm just going to make it very simple. Change that bonus action to a crimson right. I'm going to go ahead and run my fingers across the bow to draw blood and take that 1d4.
It would be a save of 12 if that's what you're trying to do. The necrotic shroud.
Yeah, but then we have to figure. I know it does fear. I'm just going to. I'll change it up to the crimson right.
Okay.
So I take 3 points of damage, and now I get to add that extra. I get to add a 1d4 to my rolls. Got it. All right. So just a couple of bow attacks.
Guys right in front of you?
Ooh, actually, that's a good point.
Yeah.
I'll hold on to the roll, but now I'm torn.
Right now,
Yeah, they are right there in front of me.
because right now the only guys that you can hit without disadvantages. Hand
What
in hand.
would I still be able to go for the guy, the snakebeard guy, with my bow, or because you?
I don't know, you're kind of right next. I know it's kind of a weird
Yeah.
map to see, but you're right next to the cloud is basically like
The
cliff.
ledge.
Yeah,
So like he's actually up, like you're right up against the cliff, so I don't even think you can see that guy.
That's fair.
At the moment.
all right, we'll make it short sword. So that was a 15 to hit with a short sword.
All right, on one of the tieflings or
Yeah, one of let's do the one to the right.
roll 20, please. I went through and added all the ACs for these guys on the token, and then they're not there because you hate me. On the one to the right?
Yes, the one to my right.
Yes, that hits.
Okay.
Barely hits.
I don't have anything but just a... Okay, 5, 10 points of damage. Piercing. Let's go ahead and swing at him again. That's a little better. That's a 16 to hit.
Yep.
And 9 points of damage.
Okay. And nothing from your crimson, right?
No, because that's only my bow.
Gotcha.
And I think...
I've got it pulled up if you want to. I'll let you do your necrotic shroud if you want to do that.
Well, sorry. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and do that. I'll add that back to my...
Okay, so that's creatures within
10 feet. Have to
They
make
have
a...
to make a save of 12. Charisma saving throw of 12. Or become frightened.
And then I get to add some damage to my...
Yeah, to one target.
Yep.
Alright, let's see.
But for the sake of it, I'll just keep it. That'll be going. That'll go against the next. I don't know why is it not showing up on my thing.
Okay, guy on the right succeeded, guy on the left, natural 1. So,
Sweet. Does the human guy have to make a roll too? Is he within 10 feet?
he's afeared. Yeah, actually he would.
Took my choice away. That is weird. Thank you, D&D Beyond.
He failed too.
Sweet. They all scared me now.
I mean, they're getting.
He's scared.
Yeah, that is so weird. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that will be everything.
Okay, sir.
Can Stoic see me? And Beard Dude? Is
I
he
think
in
he could with cover. Yeah, he's far enough away. Yeah. There's a little bit of cover, both of you, but yes, he is.
Okay. I am going to take out my Blade of Transference, and I'm going to swipe at Beardy. But I have disadvantage right now because I'm poisoned. That still gives me an 18 to hit.
That hits.
But I don't get any of my special stuff, so it's just the blade itself.
No.
So that's going to be a 4 points of damage.
Okay.
I am going to back up. He's going to get an opportunity attack on me.
Okay. Where are you going?
I'm going to back up this way just a little bit to clear sight for Stoic.
Where do you want to go? Here.
Just back up like 15 feet. That's perfectly fine.
Yeah, that's right at the edge there, so.
Okay, yeah. As close to not falling off this cliff as possible.
Yeah, I mean, you could go all the way down here if you want. That's the kind of...
Well, that's fine. Where you put me is totally fine.
Okay.
And then a bonus action, I'm going to use Mastermind to yell at Stoic.
Hold on, let's do the opportunity before you do
Okay.
that.
Because he can very well just take you out right now. Better not.
Okay, it's a 17 to hit.
That hits. I'm going to Uncanny Dodge.
Okay, and I also need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
3.
Yeah, it's a fail. Okay.
I'm not doing so good right now, guys.
So, you
Yeah.
take 11 slashing.
You're halved.
Yeah, to 5.
first round? You look pretty bad.
Hit points wise, no, but I'm poisoned, so I'm stupidly not capable of doing a lot of things right now.
Okay. You feel a searing hot pain where the blade strikes you, and you smell like you know burning flesh as blood starts pouring out, kind of at a faster rate than normal, like than you've seen before. So that is happening.
Is there anything I can do about it?
You can.
Like, do I roll at the end of a round or have an action that I can do?
You can take an action to try and staunch the wound,
Okay.
like with a medicine check.
Can't do that.
That's yeah.
I already used my action. And then I'm going to bonus action use Mastermind to give Stoic a free action right now. And I'm going to say hit this motherfucker.
Okay.
And I'm going to point to Daddy.
Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. 21 to hit? On the first one?
21 hits.
Okay. That's 14
Nice.
damage. And then 20 to hit on the second one. That's 6 damage. And then 17 to hit on the third one.
Oh, so he had 3 attacks now?
Yeah.
Dang, yes, that is.
Oh, I knew my boy would
Oh,
let me down.
great. 7.
Okay. Good blasts into the.
Force damage.
Oh no, wait. Sorry, I forgot about the cover. So that last one wouldn't hit.
Okay.
I forgot about the partial cover here. So the other one still would have.
Okay.
All right, cool.
How high up are you guys? 20 feet?
20 feet.
That was okay.
That
Thank
it?
you.
Okay.
I'm just standing there bleeding and in pain.
Okay, that brings us to them. He did not like that, but he's gonna run and chase you. Make 2 more attacks on you here.
What's your max HP?
50.
It's cocked. Yeah, that's a miss. 13. And a miss.
Okay.
Well, we got that new armor for you.
My heart's like in my asshole.
Okay. Alright, in the slew of attacks from everybody else here. So.
Remember you have a +2.
Yep, you got that added. Thank you.
Okay, so first guy on Sarek. Those are good rolls. Okay. Those are all gonna hit. So the first. Yeah. 2 23s and a 24 for his 3 attacks.
Cool. That's the one on the right.
Yes.
Okay.
So, Shield Bash is going to do 5 bludgeoning, and then I need you to make a strength saving throw.
16.
Yep, that'll do it. So you managed to keep your feet. And then the other 2 is slashing at you with swords. That's going to be total of 16
Between the 2 hits.
slashing.
Alright, I'm gonna go and throw a Hellish Rebuke at him.
Okay.
Do that at 2nd level, so I get the 3d10 going. Okay. 12 points of fire damage. It's probably not gonna do much to him.
10 points, is that what you said?
12 points.
12 points. Yes, it does not affect him as much as you would hope.
Yep.
Full immunity, like the devil, but
Some resistance.
yes, some resistance.
Yep. Alright.
Okay, next guy. Make his attacks on you. That's cocked. Okay, so got a 17 hit.
Misses.
Oh, that misses?
Yep.
Then a 19,
That one just
and
hits.
then the other one misses. So just one sword hit.
Damn, he's also not hit points.
5 slashes. 5 slashing.
Okay.
Still waiting for them.
Okay. Then we'll do the tiefling on Zenoma here. Okay. So the shield bash is a 21. So that's going to be 4 bludgeoning.
Okay.
And then I need you to make a strength saving throw.
No, 5.
5. So
Don't say it like that.
you are knocked prone as he bashes you down to the ground.
Ow.
Knocks you on your butt. Which actually means he's going to get advantage on the other 2 attacks. Which is good because he had rolled a natural 1 for one of them. Okay, that is a 13, which is going to miss, and a 20 that'll hit, I believe, right? Got 2 D-dice in here. Alright, 6 slashing.
Okay.
And then Armor Dude is going to make his 2 attacks with advantage. Alright, first one is a 19 to hit.
Yeah.
Second one is a 19 to hit. So so on the first one, you're going to take 8 slashing. On the second one, you're going to take 14 slashing.
Oof. You okay?
Mm-hmm.
And the guy in the robes,
Which one's the guy in the rooms?
In the back.
Yep.
and back
Isn't he
up.
frozen?
Nope,
Yeah,
he
he
did not get affected by that.
Yeah, just missed him.
Oh. Oh, it's the left dude in front of you that failed?
Yeah.
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 He is still, you still have the swirling kind of storm of sand above
Oh,
you.
okay.
And so with another word, another bolt of lightning comes down and hits the same place.
He's concentrating, right? You subtracted from the
Oh, that's right, the
concentration
D6.
from the synaptic.
He hasn't had to do a saving throw yet.
Okay.
Is it against the D6 on attack
Because
rolls
again,
as well?
he wasn't affected by that. That's the synaptic. He was out of that circle.
It was only the front 3 guys.
It was the other 3.
The D6 is on attack rolls too, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you?
That is true.
Yeah.
I did not do that. Okay.
I-
Crap.
I forgot about it too.
That was
I
a
mean,
lot
I
of
forgot
attacks.
about it too.
Yeah.
I don't play with this character. Section number, yeah. It's okay. Don't worry about
Yeah.
it. I'll heal you guys. It's fine.
We'll figure it out.
Okay. I'll make up for it next round. Just help me remember.
Oh boy.
D6s. Minus the
I will.
minus.
I'll make up for it next round.
Okay.
But he is going to call down lightning again
Okay.
from that storm in the same place there. So again, I need you guys to make dexterity saving throws.
Natural 20.
Jesus.
Another 29. I can hit the dex saves.
I fail.
Since I don't need the 20 on a deck save. I'll take it. I don't need it. I want the 20 on an attack.
I've never met anyone complain about saves.
I prefer to get that 20 on an
What
attack.
did you get?
I failed. It's like a 6.
Okay. Just missed it.
I really was believing in that soak up until now.
Okay.
I don't like it when he goes, oof. That's my thing.
She can take a hit.
Mm-hmm.
She can take some hits.
She can.
We don't want you to.
She will.
She's tankier than
Mm-hmm.
you think. Wow, that's horrible. Okay. 8 lightning damage.
Okay.
Wait. If I failed, it's 8.
With that roll, yes.
Oh, so I only took 4, right?
Right.
Amazing.
Yeah, it was
Love
a
it.
horrible lightning roll. Yep, that wraps them up. So we're to Zadoma.
Okay. I can't see Asura. Right?
From where you are, yeah, probably not. She's a little
Okay.
too far back.
What do you look like?
I'm kind of beat up.
Like if you moved a little bit, like to the left, you probably could get a vision of her, but that would also mean opportunity attacks and such.
It's up to you. I mean, I think I could take another round of hits before, and I've got some healing I can do too. So
You're fine.
that's right. The cleric's like, I'm not gonna heal you. Pasha.
I'm going to. Have we even touched the back guy?
Nope.
Homie?
I've been trying to, but I can't shake this dude on me.
Okay. I'm gonna bonus action cast Spiritual Weapon, because it's not concentration, so you can still have your thing. I'm gonna swing with my Spectral Dagger
Alright.
first. At the guy in the back.
Robes.
Mhm.
I don't like.
Sure thing. Let me find
Oh, yeah, boy.
a token for that.
Duk, 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 duk.
It's a 25 to hit.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Great. Where's my 8?
You're putting it by the guy in the back?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, that's 10 points of force damage.
Nice.
That's my bonus action. And then...
Good save anyway. So even with a -6 on the concentration. So
Well,
how many points of damage was it?
10.
Yeah. All right. Slashing into him.
So he loses concentration?
No.
No, he does not. But I think I know how I can make him lose concentration. I'm gonna zone in on that guy.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna start flirting with him.
Ew. And she's gonna just like very rapidly think on like the stuff we talked about last night and Hadressa, know who she is, her talk with her god this morning. And she told the group, she's like, I think it's time you know who I am. And she's gonna cast harm on that guy.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Con save of 17.
This is Noah Unleashed here.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Natural 20.
Oh.
It's okay, he takes half damage.
Okay.
Is that minus the 6 or whatever it is, or is that because it's It's
But he didn't get the synaptic static on him, right?
Right.
Yeah.
He did not.
duh, you already said that earlier. Duh.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I have D6s?
Yes.
Just start handing them to me. And I'll figure out what I need.
Jeez.
Yeah.
I need 2 more. I think that's right. Numbers. I went to a liberal arts college.
Who maths at a liberal arts college?
Absolutely not. Okay. Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean,
Holy shit.
see, I was fortunate enough, like when I went to music school, was to be able to get a job directly related to what it prepares you for, which is Starbucks.
Yeah. Everyone asks me, so what do you do with that degree?
For a coffee shop.
I use my acting degree every week.
No, I clearly went.
Holy crap, you guys. Okay.
Woo! Oh my god!
Gosh, woman.
Even at half? Oh, this is still half damage. Oh no, terrible things are happening. Oh. Oh.
Exactly. Is that right? So 50 points of necrotic damage is half.
Good lord.
Okay.
Just dropped the hammer.
50, you said?
Yes.
Okay.
And she just like looks straight at him and like, I don't even know that she would like move her hands or anything, but like just almost instantly or just incredibly rapidly, this like extreme disease strikes this guy, like a leprous outbreak instantly.
Ooh.
So,
Sarah takes a step back.
as this guy is looking up at the sky and you know, continuing with his spell, you suddenly see his body convulse, and you see like these kind of capillaries bursting all across his skin, and you see like bursts of blood and just pus and other stuff just start to leak out of him all over the place. You see the storm above dissipate, and he like goes down to one knee and like, because it can't lower him below 1.
Yeah.
But
So
you
he
just
has
see him
one
go
hit
down to
point?
one knee as like blood, little bits of ichor and blood are just dripping off of him onto the ground. It is a gory scene, almost like in the process of melting. It is.
Ooh. There's like this
Indiana
small
Jones,
like
yeah.
side smile, which I don't know if you can see it, but I feel it. Yeah.
That is the most insane.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god.
Some like Raiders of the Lost Ark stuff right there. Just everything's melting off of them.
Jeez.
And that's my turn.
Okay.
You didn't even see that. Dang.
So then, Stoic.
Okay. I will do.
You can see
I think he would help with Sarah because she asked for help, so he's gonna. I'll cast. What is that spirit child? The spirit child, is that a bonus action? Yes. Oh, where's the? That's his wings, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay, he'll pop those out because those give him an extra D8 to his Eldritch Blast, right?
Okay. Is he moving first, or is he just?
If he's still got eyesight on the.
He needs to move over a little bit so that he's no longer in cover. So like right
Oh,
now
I
there's
see.
still some cover for the guy, but if he moves over just a little bit.
Like towards you or back?
Away from me, just a tiny bit.
Yeah, I'll do that so that
Yeah,
you can
with her eyes on
have
the cliff.
eyes on the old Captain Snakebeard. Whatever, that guy.
Okay. I mean, so he's not getting within 10 feet of anybody before he does the thing.
Because they.
What does it do? The 10 feet thing? Does it do something? I'm sorry.
I believe.
Any creature of your choice that you see that starts determining the damage has speed or does something. Oh, I see. You're right.
I can just move up just a tiny bit to get the.
And get the guy in the corner. Sure. Can move up a tiny bit so that I can hit
Right there.
that guy and also see the beard guy.
Yes.
Okay, I'll do that.
He'll have a tiny bit of cover, but he's mostly visible.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
Now shoot outward once. Oh, okay, natural one for one of them, so whatever. And then one of them is.
Oh, I guess it only adds damage to the creature within that 10 feet range if you attack them. So, like, it wouldn't help you against the devil.
Oh, really? Sorry, I read that wrong, you guys.
That's alright. Trying to play a new character. That
Yeah, I was
happens.
just trying to remember. I know he always tries to get within 10 feet when he does
That's
that.
fine.
so
He's
I was
still
trying to
gonna
remember why.
aim at the beard guy. So there was a natural one that misses, and then a 15
Natural one?
for the first one.
Okay, give me a second.
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
figure out what happens
Because
to that
yep,
first.
fun things happen.
Yep. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. So, as your brain is momentarily scrambled a bit, or as Stoic's brain is momentarily scrambled a bit, he's effectively not going to be able to use anything with a component to it until the end of his next turn.
Okay.
That includes non-gold components, just anything that has a component to it. So only verbal and somatic.
Okay. All right. So does 15 hit for the second one?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
No, wait, sorry, it does not because of the partial cover. Sorry.
Okay. And then the other one's 18 plus 8, 26.
Yes, that hits. For sure.
Okay, that's 7 points of force damage.
Okay. Nice. You see this blast into him, and he kind of takes a sidestep, but kind of looks down in annoyance, but turns back to you like what?
Okay. It's his turn.
Okay, Sarek, you're up again.
Alright. So I'm going to bonus action second wind to get a little bit of HP back, hopefully. Literally the lowest amount of HP I could get, 3.
Yay.
Rolled a 1, that's fun. Super fun when that happens. That's what I wanted to do.
Stoic has healing too. Sorry, I should have done that.
I don't have line of sight, so... Man, alright. I'm gonna reach out and touch somebody. We'll reach out and touch the guy on the right-hand side.
His name is Fate.
It's what? Fate?
Faith.
Fate.
Reach out and touch Fate.
And cast Inflict Wounds. So let's see, that's a 21 to hit.
Yep.
Alright. 3d10. God, that's not... Is that 10 points of damage? Necrotic.
10 points. Okay.
I think it's necrotic.
Nice. You're starting to look not okay.
Yeah. Action surge.
Let's go.
Yep.
Do it.
And taking 2 sword attacks now
Finish.
at the same guy.
Okay.
That's a 21 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. Nice. There we go. 11 points of damage.
That'll do it. You slash into him and he goes down.
So I'm going to take that second attack to the one that's to his left.
Get that in there too.
There we go. That's a 28 to hit.
Yep.
And he gets 8 points of damage.
Nice. Just slashing into his shoulder as he grunts with pain. Okay. That's it.
That will do it.
Alright, Asura.
Disengage from Beardy Boy.
Okay, where are you going?
I'm backing up just a little bit. Just a tiny bit.
Like
To
here?
get towards the edge, yep.
Okay.
And I'm going to shoot him in the face.
Okay.
I just nat 20.
Okay.
Which means I get my D6s.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty spaghetti.
Well, hold on. So you nat 20'd,
I thought you had to get your D6 if
but
you had
you
advantage.
didn't have advantage, and you don't have an ally next to him. So
I
you
thought
don't get
because it was
sneak
an. Okay. Well, then never mind. It's still 14, 15, 16, 17. It's still 17
Nice.
attack. Okay.
damage to the face.
Yep. And still doesn't seem to be doing as much damage as you would hope.
That's fine because I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to go bye, and I'm gonna slide my body back down off this cliff.
Okay. Go ahead and make a dexterity check for me real quick. Acrobatics if you want.
That's gonna be. I can't roll lower. It's gonna be an 18.
Okay, no problem. Okay, so sliding down the cliff. The devil is taking quite a few hits. He's showing it. But I forgot at the start of your turn here.
Me?
Uh-huh.
Oh shit. Oh, that's right. I'm bleeding. I forgot about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I did too.
It's bad, isn't it?
Yep, you're gonna take 6 more points of damage.
Oof.
As the wound just continues, you feel that searing pain around it as it just continues dumping blood. Yep. Yep. Okay. Alright, cool. So that brings us to them. Alright, well, you know, I mean, the devil just doesn't like you. And he's gonna chase you and leap down. And just keep coming at you because he does not like you. Okay, so I also forgot to make you roll with disadvantage because you're poisoned.
Oh shit, yeah. Sorry. I completely forgot about that for a second.
Well, that's okay. Well, because I forgot about all those other rolls before, we'll not count. We'll not ignore it.
Okay.
All right. First attack is a total miss. Second attack is a nat 20.
I'm still an uncanny dodge.
Okay.
So that does mean I half whatever is about to happen to me, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's still gonna be a lot of damage, but
There it is.
It could be worse damage.
Okay. And
It's right. I nat 20 him, he nat 20 me. It all comes out in the wash.
Let's see.
Okay. So it's just 13 slashing.
Halved?
Yeah, to 6.
Okay.
And he is basically, it's like he's hitting close to that same area as that wound, and it seems to be hitting deeper
Oh no.
and hurting more than that normal slash would. Okay, that brings us back up here. Alright, so this dude.
Oh shit, I knew what I was gonna do. I was gonna hit the guy with 20 point. Fuck.
It's alright.
Yeah.
I got it.
Alright,
We're good.
this dude is gonna make his 3 attacks.
Yep.
Okay.
Where's the distracted by Rudy?
This kind of
He's like wrecking me.
That's gonna miss. I think that'll still hit.
Oh.
That's 22.
Yep.
And then, essentially what I'm doing is with those attacks, I'm doing a D12 instead of a D6 to make up for the last time.
That's awesome.
But so one of them still hits, the other 2 miss.
Okay.
So it's going to be a sword hit for 7 slashing.
Okay.
Next guy on Zanilla is going to make his 3 attacks. 2 of them miss. I don't even need to roll for those. So let's see what this last one does. Cocked. Yeah, that's gonna hit because that's 21 still. That'll be 9 slashing against you. And then the armor guy is gonna make his attacks. Yeah, 15 doesn't hit, right?
Nope.
And then they both miss.
Okay.
And then... Okay, so then the guy in red robes...
Just falls down.
He is a mess, man. That was nasty.
Can still cast.
Okay.
Yes, I heard you start.
Alright, so now make a wisdom saving throw for me.
That's what I wanted to worry about.
I'm very wise. Yeah, 25.
Yeah. He tries to weave a spell and you momentarily feel your muscles start to lock up, but you shrug it off.
I know that one.
Zanoa's like
I
the
know.
sass.
This is so terrifying.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so
Is that AC helping you at all?
It's done, I think, 2 or 3 that's missed. Yeah.
is what?
She was asking if the extra AC she gave me was helping me.
Oh, gotcha.
It's done. It's missed a few. Missed a few.
Okay, so that brings us to should be Zanoa, I believe.
Yeah.
Who is prone.
I'll stand up.
After movement.
I'm gonna swing my spiritual weapon at the guy in the back.
Which, come to think of it, should have been advantage on all those attacks against you.
Roll him.
Okay.
Wait, you hit 2, I think.
Yeah. So I need to roll three attacks. Rerolled. Horrible, horrible. And yeah, 15's still gonna miss, so. Alright. Good.
Do it.
Do it. Make my day. Alright, I'm gonna swing at him with my spiritual weapon. Oh no. Oh my gosh. What's my. Oh, plus 9. Okay, 18?
Yep.
Okay, great. That should take him out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well. 7 points of force damage.
Okay. So as the spiritual weapon comes down, you actually see with kind of this flash of divine light, like in this kind of diagonal motion, you actually see it basically cut him in half diagonally as he just kind of falls apart into two pieces, like parts of him kind of splattering in the sand. Like,
We can't stay here tonight.
I apologize for what I've done.
It's gonna smell awful.
Okay, that was my bonus action. I'll move my weapon towards the guy on Sarek.
okay.
And then... You said with the 30-foot cone, I can't hit the two in front of me at the same time?
Yeah, I mean they're kind of spread and close, so like.
But I can hit
It's
the
like
guy
you
in front of Sarek and the guy in front of me.
Yeah, I think for these two you'd have to pick one or the other.
Yeah.
I think you could hit those two.
Okay, let's do that. I'm gonna put my scythe out again. And swing it down on like his head in the direction of both of them, and I'm gonna cast Cone of Cold.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so is that attack or save?
It's a save. Yeah. That was a 60-foot cone. My goodness. Con save.
Oh, okay. That is 2 horrible fails.
Great. Can I have D8s? So we're getting higher level. I need to just put all my dice sets on here.
Episode title is The Dice Collector.
Yeah.
An avalanche of dice.
Listen, I still have a whole bag.
Here you go.
She is. I mean, she's at spellcaster, and we're above a level 10 now, so.
We're kind of insane right now.
Yep.
Okay.
When you're rolling some of Wayfarer's Dead?
30 points of cold damage to both of them.
And they freeze in place instantaneously.
That's disgusting.
Alright. So with that blast of cold, you see like a bunch of frost and icicles forming on the guy in armor in front of you. You know, winces and grimaces in pain as the guy in front of Sarek also grimaces and everything like that, slows down and just stops moving. Just frozen and no more.
Mm-hmm.
To quote Zeno's hero, let it go. Okay.
Goth Elsa.
That's my turn. Who stopped moving? Oh, Sarek's guy? Okay.
Yeah.
Great. Is it Stoic's turn?
It is Stoic's turn.
Okay, for my bonus action on Stoic's turn, he's gonna use the 4d6 on Sarek.
Oh, the
The
Healing.
healing thing.
Yep. Oh my gosh. I'm rolling like a maniac. 18 points of healing.
Ooh, hey.
Thank you.
And then he's gonna. Oh. Can he can't see the sketchy guy up top from there?
We're both down now.
Oh, that's right. Can he see him?
Yeah.
The
you're
beardy?
both- Yes. Mhm.
Alright, he's gonna
They're both down on
Eldritch
the ground
Blast.
now.
Actually, wait. He's gonna get within 10 feet of him. Can he get there?
Let's find out. Why?
Well, that's right, because
Will it hurt you, or it's just who you're attacking? Will it hurt to be in 10 feet?
No,
I
he's a
don't
bigger target.
know. Okay, great.
Yeah, I think it's people other than allies.
Great.
So that's where you can get to, which will count.
Why does it say? Okay. Here's the thing. It's an extra 2d8 because he casts everything at 5th level, right? That's what it says.
Yeah.
Okay.
He does cast everything at 5th level, yes.
Disgusting. Actually scuffed. Okay.
That's why he only has 2 slots.
Because he would
Alright,
wreck the
he's gonna
battlefield.
Eldritch Blast that guy. Oh yeah. So, 18.
That is.
Missing a dice.
What do you need?
Yeah. I think that's my D10, the Goldie guy. Or D8, sorry. Okay, here we go. 21 points of force damage.
All right. So as he unleashes the Eldritch Blast into him, you actually see, like it blasts into his jaw, and you actually see a chunk of it come off with like tentacles spraying in different directions. As you see the devil sort of spin in place, and then fall. And in this falling motion, you see him hit the ground, and then go. And like in a burst of flame, he's gone.
Nice. Can I get eyesight on the guy in between Zenoa and Sarek from Stoics? Position.
Yeah.
I'm gonna shoot that guy.
The armor guy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's a 15.
15 does not hit.
Okay, and I've got one more. Ooh, yeah, 20?
20 hits.
Okay.
Your
24
rolls.
points of force damage.
Damage rolls tonight.
Holy
Yes, impressive.
Nice.
Impressive.
He is starting to look rough here. As he takes this blast and manages to stay on his feet, but he is grimacing with pain. Okay, Sarek?
Armor guy's not melee range with me, right?
Yes, he is.
He is. Okay, I'll go ahead and take the opportunity attack. I'm gonna step back. Yeah, that's fine.
Because you're up against the cliff there, so you gotta go down
Okay,
or
yeah,
up.
that's fine. That works for me.
Okay.
Do it. You want to go ahead and do the?
I do actually want to do that.
Minus the D6.
That's a miss.
Okay. Bonus action, move my hunter's mark over to him. I haven't been able to use that pretty much the whole time. And we're going to take 2 shots.
Pew, pew.
16.
16 does not hit.
Second one. Dirty 20.
That'll hit.
Right. 7. 13 points of damage.
How do you what it is?
Was that the chatty guy?
The
Yeah,
armor guy, yeah.
The apparent leader, the guy who's wearing the people's armor.
Guess this ain't your lucky day. And right between the eyes.
Alright. And so you do that with unceremonious, like, as he looks at you, and you see him open his mouth to say something and just
Yep.
and falls backwards in a heap.
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
you see the tiefling is like suddenly finding himself alone in the battlefield and not looking too comfortable with the prospect at all. Asura.
The tiefling is a local, correct?
Looks local.
Don't go soft. I'm just kidding.
Am I still hearing commotion behind me?
Yeah, there's still a little bit of fighting back down there.
Okay, I'm going to... I'm still bleeding pretty bad too.
Yeah, you do take, is a good point. 1 point of damage.
No, I'll shoot the tiefling. Because I have an ally in range, do I still have to roll with disadvantage?
The ally just gives you the sneak attack if you hit, it doesn't give you advantage. So yes, you're still at disadvantage.
Oh, I might still hit though. Hold on, what's my number? That's a +7 to hit. 15.
That barely hits.
I can barely use all my fucking D6! This is gonna be such an overpowered hit for this. No, I didn't actually roll that well. Hold on. 18.
Nice. So, well, anything else you're doing before I...
Bonus action. I want to dash, hobble my ass over to the other side to see if they still need help over there.
On the bottom.
Yeah.
So, alright, so as you do that, that brings us to their turn, and he is going to, he's going to throw his sword and shield down and just say, I was a sellsword, just hide him. I surrender.
The one guy that's still left over on the other side?
So, collectively, you're able to finish off the ones down below, and the kind of canyon place that you found falls silent again in the desert night. That's where we're gonna end. So.
Okay, I was gonna say, is there one that's still like left standing with the "Don't fuck with me"?
The one guy who surrendered is still there. Yes.
Okay, then we'll deal with him next week.
Yep.
Brilliant.
I gotta say, that was a really fun fight for me.
That was so fucking cool.
You got to play two powerful characters.
Yeah.
Right?
Heck yeah.
And Jamal and
Yes.
some motherfucker.
You just wrecked the battlefield.
That was so cool and so terrifying. Oh my gosh.
We get to see Sanoa Unleashed, and that is
Oh my gosh.
absolutely fantastic.
Winter Unleashed. Subtitle.
Actually, I like that. That might.
Blizzard in the desert.
Bring a jacket.
Subtitles.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry for every time I like hysterical cackle, because I feel like I do blow the sound for a split
Yeah,
second.
we've worked on the audio a little
Sure,
bit.
even with the compressor, I just like.
It's really taken me like, I mean, a year at this point playing with you guys to not panic and think you're waking the baby. Like every time, like there's like for the longest time it would make me go.
I'm so sorry to create a level of trauma in my explosive
I'm
life.
good now.
And this is why I'm never having children. Because I will always wake the baby.
Always wake the baby.
Well, thankfully, the puppy is on the opposite side of the house,
Yeah.
way
The
far
baby.
away.
Oh yeah,
The
sorry about that
sweet
too.
baby.
I don't have control over this explosive laughter in my body.
We don't even, like, she sleeps pretty well anyway. Like, we talk normally, even in the room with her crate and everything. She's fine.
Precious little baby. She precious little baby.
Nice to fight again. That was fun.
This is
At level 11.
We're out of control.
Yep.
Yep.
I just like that I have reliable talent now.
So, alright, so we'll return in a week and continue as they make their way back, eventually, out through the desert, back eventually to Lirindil, and see how you get in and how we deal with things and continue on with the rebellion.
Yeah.
So, I'm excited.
Fun stuff.
All right, so we will be back next week.
Yep.
See you then.
Bye.